Huh. No fucking Rob today. Well,
Oh, well.
guess we're doing this without him. Hey guys, what's up? BC coming back at you guys. So today another episode of the Scrapyard. You don't know, because it's that time of the week.
Is it really?
It's that time again.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah. Although, let's be real. Rob really doesn't contribute much to the show. So you know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and boot him off.
I mean, he was the newcomer, so...
Oh?
Oh, no.
This just in, an attempted assassination take place in an apartment complex.
Sorry.
Fucking Rob again!
Oh, there he is. That's the fuck. That's the fucking.
So, hi guys. Welcome to Scrapyard. I'm your host BC.
I'm fucking Rob.
I'm the savage.
Yes, you
This
are.
is weird.
I'm Solo Jones.
I'm TFA 1024, the TF addict.
I'm Flaming Bees.
Now, before we move on with the rest of the episode, small amount of context, real quick. But we're doing a moment of silence at the beginning of this episode, so it's right at the beginning, and no one can claim I didn't do anything. But basically, somebody who was a major part of my life way back in the day, they passed last week, and I'm still kind of dealing with the emotional recoil of it, but I'm okay enough to do the show. So, I'm not going to tell stories live on the air because that's not my business to air. But I will say he was an amazing man, and I really, really, really do hope he's lighting up like a beacon wherever he's at. So, with your right hand, y'all, over your chest, moment of silence. Okay. All right. So, that being said, let's go ahead and get the figure appreciation of the week. And as per usual, we start with bees.
Okay, so my first figure appreciation is this mangled mess. Picked him up from GameStop today. Legacy Evolution Dreadwing.
So that's your one for the week, right?
Yes. Oh, wait, I thought we were going to do two since we missed a week.
I did actually forget about that rule.
I've only got one to hand, so.
And I also have my second.
Well, hey, you know what? Round of applause for bees. He remembered.
I'll have to go get another one. See you right back.
So my
Yeah,
second figure appreciation is SH Figure Arts Spider-Man No Way Home Peter 3, aka The Amazing Spider-Man. And yes, he too does include the pointing fingers. Unfortunately, he does not come with an unmasked head resembling Andrew Garfield, which kind of pissed me off. But I guess sometimes an actor's likeness is too expensive. But anyway, with that said, since I can't recreate it on here easily, I figured I'd show a photo.
Nice. Good shit. All right, TFA, you are up. If I can get solo work. Okay, there we go. Solo layout's working. Go ahead. You're up, buddy.
Okay, so we're doing two this week? Or
Yeah,
this week?
because I'm a dunce and I completely forgot.
All right. Well, don't be so hard on yourself. Screw it. I at least look decent today.
Right. Oh, excuse me.
The hell is that?
I think I got some good selections. So, one I was personally able to procure myself. I don't know if I did this one yet, but Jen's excuse me, pre-Cybertronian War javelin from the Amazon capsule.
Nice.
This thing's fantastic.
Ah.
She's a really, really good use of the Bumblebee movie RC mold. Like, I genuinely really love her. Like, she's
If
so
you
good.
love her so much, why don't you marry her?
My heart belongs to Nautica, sir.
Oh, there we go.
And then this was procured thanks to TF Addictress 4891 on Instagram. My
I know what it is.
girlfriend.
I know what it is.
Super
Yo.
Link Grand Galvatron. Or Galvatron.
Very.
I think I need one.
I think I need one.
I think I need that. I never thought I'd get my hands on this, and once again, because of her outstanding understanding and generosity, she hooked me up big time. He is semi-defective though. Like the arms don't stay straight up and down. They kind of. But like I genuinely don't care. I found this for a great deal. I asked her, basically borderline begged her, and now I have a properly accurate Energon Galvatron from the cartoon.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right. Woody, you're up.
Well, this is, first off, birthday boy here, hitting the big 4-0. So, hey, my first toy of the week is the Marvel Legends Infinite Series Death's Head. Now, this is the 3 3/4 inch scale, the first official Death's Head action figure they made. Before this came out before the MMC Anubis figure. It is a retool, a partial retool of the Marvel Legends Colossus figure, and it has all the weapons and accessories a specific freelance peacekeeping agent could possibly need when hunting fugitive Time Lords or, renegade Transformers. Yes.
Interesting, yes.
Yes. My second one is the 2023 Universal Studios Deluxe Bumblebee Repack.
Ooh.
Now, this
Nice.
is a repack of the 2010 Dark of the Moon MechTech Bumblebee, which they've had in stock for a while, and this is the third iteration of it. And they've even changed the, I don't know if you can see that very well, but they've even changed the blurb on the back to better represent the ride. So there you go.
Nice.
All right, Savage, you're up. Dance, monkey.
For mine, I decided to go with some old classics. Gun cannon.
You did that already.
Yeah.
What?
You did that one already.
I'm running out of shit, all right.
Get more shit then.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. BC. Anyway.
Fuck you.
I'm just
Savage, I can
basically
relate.
Savage. I was half expecting it. I'm sorry if this sounds a bit personal, but I was half expecting it. Yeah, I'm waiting on that. Damn you, USPS.
It's UPS, not USPS. They're actually doing something good.
Damn you, UPS.
Bring me my goddamn chair! Anyway. And here's another classic that I'm going to make everyone's wallets cry.
Psycho Green.
Ooh.
Nice. That the Legacy one or the Lightning Collection one?
Lightning.
Oh, okay.
The one everyone wants to complete their psycho collection.
Well, if you're one of those
Hey,
people
bring that back.
want
Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back. Bring that back.
Why'd you hit him?
Sorry.
Oh,
So we're gonna let fucking Rob go next.
Okay, well, my first item is the CSM Deca Driver 2.0.
Oh,
Nice.
very nice.
And I'm going to go ahead and put it with it, the right hooker as well.
oh, he has BC hostage. I mean, what?
And then my second one, the King Toys Dive Bomb.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can already feel the weight of that, and that's not even anywhere near me.
God damn, dude, that looks gorgeous.
Him's a big boy.
Holy shit.
He's got the wingspan to cut Alan from here.
I'm
Wow,
afraid
that
how
is
short those wings are. Those are probably enough to kill a man.
that is impressive.
They're so massive. They're so massive they just smack PC.
We got another assassination attempt.
This
You know,
one
they
looks
get-
sweet.
I react, but well, this didn't quite go the way I planned it. So, the big reveal.
Aw.
Wait, what?
So here's the messed up part. He started really fussing because he was hungry. Right when Woody went up.
So basically, when did you get that Titan class?
You don't want to know.
Trust me, it took 9 months and a lot of experience.
I'm going to say I've not seen that Titan class. I've not seen that Titan class before. Is it an Amazon? Big Bad Toy Store?
Just a second.
He's gonna hit me in a second.
So I'm gonna let you guys talk amongst yourselves. By the way, we're restarting the Megazord ranking entirely from the beginning. So
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I get to talk
If
more
y'all-
crap.
Just one moment.
I can't even remember the rankings I did last time.
That's good. That means I get to talk more shit about them. Yay!
So wait, what are we ranking again?
The whole Megazord
Megazords
ranking.
from-
The whole
Yeah.
Megazord ranking. All of them.
Well, wait,
that-
hold on, just the base ones though, right? Like we're not doing.
Yeah, probably.
Just the main ones. None of the auxiliaries or secondaries.
So my favorites are that one over there, Dave, and
Who's
Clay.
also out there now? Yeah, this is really awkward. Oh, correct.
Oh, did he? Oh, he spat up, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He
Oh.
did.
So I know BC said we're not going to talk about this, but I feel we need to bring it up. So, what are our thoughts on Super 7 announcing a Bolt and Skull action figure set for their Ultimates line?
That's my skull laugh impression, by the way. I'm not crazy or deranged.
That's still to be determined.
For part of this live stream, I'm pretty sure that speaks for itself.
That
No, so yeah, Bulk and Skull are joining the Super 7 Ultimates. To be honest, I'm actually surprised that Super 7 have actually touched a bunch of Mighty Morphin era figures way before Hasbro have on through their Lightning collection.
Yeah, like, seriously, Hasbro, when are we getting a Bulk and Skull figure?
I mean, the thing is, Super 7 did a...
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I was going to say, Super 7 did like a Rita Revolto figure in their Ultimate and Reaction lines, and yet there isn't one in Lightning as of yet.
Here's hoping when we do see Lightspeed Red.
Why haven't they done like a Lightning Collection Civilian 2-pack with Bulk and Skull?
What is your deal?
Either that or they can.
Why was that aimed at me? What did I do?
Either that or they can.
We're
Like
also going to be green,
that dream sequence Bulk and
yellow,
Skull,
pink,
Power Rangers.
titanium.
Do you know what the other thing?
What
I don't know if you. I don't know if you saw the pictures, TFA, but they actually do come with the morphers from that specific episode.
Oh
yeah, they do. I've seen the pictures.
Burgosaurus and Dogosaurus. That's awesome.
They actually come. Yeah, Bulk does come with the Bulk comes with the burger morpher, and the Skull comes with the hot dog.
That's very cool.
And it also comes with a special edition accessory pack if you buy the full wave through Super 7.
Should probably change the title of this episode to Scrapyard, episode 80.
Oh, Ninja!
Yeah.
So, the thing, what I was going to say is, if you buy the full wave of the Bulk Skull, glowing Green Ranger and Black and Gold Megazord through Super 7, you actually get a special accessory pack for the figures. And included in that accessory pack, if you haven't seen the photos, is a green candle and power crystal for the Green Ranger, and you also get the pig nose gadget for Bulk and Skull.
You get the what?
You know when they had that pig nose gadget to sniff things out with?
Oh, okay, I remember now.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about?
But I do love the fact that the core Bulk and Skull do actually come with those dream sequence morphers.
Hey,
we got a very.
Shit, I'm sorry, TFA.
I'm the one talking.
Oh, I heard him. I
was
guess
saying something too, but never mind.
Anyway,
this is my show. What the fuck?
I couldn't hear you over me and TFA. Anyway, DC, continue, please.
Oh, he did.
Whoever's turn it is now, whoever wants to go.
Basically, what I was trying to say was, we should probably just change the title of this episode from Megazord Ranking to DC taking care of JJ live on the stream.
Yep. This is just going to be one of those episodes where whatever topic. Well, then again, it's just par for the course of the Scrapyard. The topic goes out of the window in the first 5 minutes.
It's not even my fault this time.
Though, to be fair, I'd be interested to. I will actually say this one thing. I'd be interested to see how well the Super 7 Ultimate's glowing Green Ranger does against the remastered, since it's two figures of the same moment in Power Rangers. Since, correct me if I'm wrong, BC, but isn't the remastered Green Ranger supposed to be the green candle?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So we've got remastered green that's green candle, and we've got the glowing Super 7 Green Ranger that is also, again, from when he was losing his powers and had that green glow about him in the command center.
Oh. Good.
Yeah, I love that that the Armored Red Ranger remastered figure, his Green Ranger armor can be removed and can be put on to Tommy or any of the other Rangers. And I may or may not have bought a shit ton of Armored Red Rangers so I can armor up all the Rangers.
Though, to be fair, I do actually admit that if I remember rightly, Legacy Collection was the first line to actually do a non-TV Armored Ranger.
Yeah, that's, forgive him. He's still learning the gimmicks.
That and I'm flipping the bird.
The burp.
So, since the Legacy Collection, as I say, since the Legacy Collection had an Armored Blue Ranger figure.
You said the Legacy line had one?
Yes.
I don't remember Armored Blue at all, or Black. I know in the 2010 MMPR line they had Armored Blue and Black figures, but
yeah, it was the first they did it in the actual Legacy. I remember it because I was like, wait, there's an Armored Blue? When did that happen?
I have zero recollection of this figure ever having existed.
And the baby has now begun to cry.
Look what you did, Solo Jones. It's your fault.
No. Hey, since you're double decayed beast, it's all your fault.
Okay, I can live with that.
This just in, I hear Radical coming from the north.
He did. Oh, you lied.
I was going to say, TFA, I'm actually still surprised that Universal are selling these 2010 mech techs for full price still.
I'm sorry, I just got back.
That's okay. No, I'm just saying, I was just saying, TFA, I'm surprised that Universal is still selling the Dark of the Moon Prime and Bumblebee mech techs for full price in 2023.
Oh. Yeah. I want to get a new effect.
I'm hoping that now that Bumblebee and Prime have turned up in these version 3 collector's boxes, I'm hoping Evac actually gets one after he's ever since he's only had a V1 and a V2 release. I've got both version 1 and version 2 deluxes.
Is there actually a difference or just repack?
It's just repack.
Okay.
Let me just explain. The first batch of releases was on a red Universal card.
Yeah.
And then the second, then they re-released all the deluxes again on gray cards.
Yeah, I kind of like the red card better.
Yeah. So, and now they're all being Prime and Bumblebee have been reissued again in these Universal Studios collector boxes.
Right.
So, which I'm hoping, and for a while they actually had an Age of Extinction toy.
Yeah.
They had Snarl for a while.
Yeah. I almost forgot about him.
Unfortunately, after he disappeared from the store shelves, he's never been seen again.
Never been seen again.
So, yeah,
No, I got mine from Big Redhead Vintage Toys down here in Florida. I got him for a really good deal, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because I actually have all, I think, four versions of the Legends class evac.
Okay.
Because I have him on the original red card when he dropped, and then I have him on the Cyberverse card, the Prime Cyberverse, the both US and European, and then the Japanese Easy Collection / Adventure card.
It's going to sound really stupid. I want the plush. I just want the plush of evac.
Yeah. Because I'm so, you know what? Like I said, I am surprised. They've never done a studio series of him, because they did a studio series of the Megatron.
Yeah.
Which I got. I got the studio series Megatron, and I love the fact he actually comes with a meet and greet stage, as the cardboard backdrop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you can have him stand there and, have him pretend to insult people.
Is that what he actually does?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
actor there, who plays as Megatron, basically insults and, roasts people playfully.
Yeah, he is.
There are genuine moments, though, from that same actors, both in Hollywood and Orlando, where they can be genuinely nice to people as well. Like, there is a video I saw yesterday of a chick who brought Megatron little mushroom, like a mushroom pigtail headband, and the actor was just having utter joy. And
Nice.
even called the girl his bestie, because she calls him her bestie, and it was just great. It's fun.
Oh, and one of the there was a video that I saw. A kid presented to Megatron Optimus Prime.
The head of Optimus Prime. Yeah, he
That's
became
my
like
favorite
an
one.
honorary Decepticon or something. Or
Yes.
Decepticon second in command. Yeah, I remember that.
And somewhere, Starscream shits himself in anger.
But Megatron, I thought I would get a second.
Hey,
Oh,
there's a baby here. Watch your mouth.
Is he reporting to this?
Okay, I'm watching my mouth now.
Yeah, I know. Connection.
I'm so confused right now. What happened?
My connection. Again.
Oh.
yeah, that.
Is that King Ocher?
Yes.
Do you?
Oh, dude.
Do you
Basically,
have
can you go full screen so we can see that?
Hang on,
Yes, he does indeed have the spider attached to the back.
You have God Tarantula?
Yep.
Oh.
Bear in
Don't
mind, though,
worry.
this is not the DX. This is the This is the mini claw. Because as you can see, it's barely bigger than my hand.
It's still a spider. It's still a Power Ranger mecha spider. I want it.
It's so back heavy with all this on. It actually requires a stand.
That's the super mini plover. What? That is huge.
Oh, just wait. I just pre-ordered the next mini plot set for this set.
It gets bigger.
Yeah. Super Sentai's first 20 mech combination.
Holy
20 mech. What?
Wait,
Yeah.
doesn't that?
I mean, holy shit! Talking mushrooms.
Doesn't that?
But he is.
Wait, doesn't that beat that one from Go Onja?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, sure.
Yeah, that was
RPM. Just so you know.
The RPM Ultrazord. I forget its Japanese name.
Wait, what about the? No, I guess Megaforce one really counts.
In RPM, it's called the Drive Max Ultrazord, and in Go Onja itself, it's Engino G12.
Engino G12, that was it.
Well,
Because because it was that one, because it has all of the normal mechs, all the auxiliary mechs, and the paleo, all combined into one form.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like, holy moly. Yeah, this thing is absolutely massive. Like, geez.
So, and now we've got a 20. And I was going to say, and now we've got a.
That you also got to bear in mind though, this is a model kit version. This is designed specifically to be smaller. The DS
Imagine. Oh yeah.
Imagine a 20-piece deluxe. Jesus.
Oh, it's massive.
I've seen
Holy
the pictures, I've seen the videos, dude. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I just want the spider. That's all I want. I just want the spider.
And you won't just get the spider alone. You'll get the 4 small weapon bugs as well with it.
Also, don't worry about it. We're working on it.
Wait, what?
You forgot, didn't you?
I thought my choice was locked at. Wait, is this something we're going to have to talk about after the show?
We're probably going to need to talk after the stream.
Okay.
I thought.
What the who and the doing the who's it's and the what now?
They're probably better for after. My fucking voice keeps wanting to change. So, not to sound like schedule guy over here, but we doing the Megazord stuff or
Yes, but
yeah,
he needs to take higher priority right now. So just
No, of
talk
course.
to us for a little bit. We'll get to it in a second. Just, you got to give me a minute.
Basically-
who's excited for PulseCon next Friday?
Same. Me. I'm excited.
What day and time is it?
Friday,
20.
September 22nd at 11 a.m.
So
Yeah.
all the exclusives will drop at like 4 in the
4 and
afternoon or
5.
something.
4 and
What?
5 because I
4 and
found
5.
that out
4 and
I
5
found that out.
Central.
I think it's EST.
EST. Shit, I think I
Because-
might still be at work.
Because Hotshot goes up for pre-order for Pulse Premium members at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, and then it goes live public at 5.
Yeah. So you've also got you got to remember that they drop them early for premium.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned premium. I actually had to buy premium because I'm not missing out on that Hotshot. I don't care if I just spend $50. I'm not missing out on that Hotshot.
Hey, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if it's a PulseCon exclusive, you know that's gonna go quick.
Yeah, that's getting me kind of paranoid now. I'm like, should I?
Do not make me go into that rant right now.
I was gonna say, look, if it's a PulseCon exclusive, you got to remember this isn't going to be like that PulseCon RC which didn't sell.
Which RC?
The blur repaint.
Oh,
That wasn't. Wait. Was that PulseCon?
Yes. Oh no, HasCon.
PulseCon, that was HasCon.
Yeah, that was HasCon, and then that was later released as a Toys R Us exclusive.
Yeah, I got the HasCon version with the extra headmaster.
Yeah, the Ultra. That comes with everyone.
Oh, the Toys R Us got the exact same.
Yeah, it was literally just like a port to shelves. Like, it went from HasCon exclusivity to, well, they're not buying it, so let's give it to Toys R Us. The same thing happened with Grotesque from from Titans Return.
Yeah,
yeah.
wasn't he New York Comic Con?
Yeah, I think so. And then he got ported to Toys R Us as well.
Was it? I thought he was one of the I thought Grotesque was one of the Prime Wars triplets.
No, that was Repugnus.
Yeah, that was Repugnus.
Double Cross got the Titans Return retail treatment. Grotesque got the New York Comic Con and Toys R Us treatment, and then Repugnus got the Amazon Prime Wars trilogy treatment.
Yeah, that was it. Because I remember I got all three eventually.
Yeah, but yeah, actually, hold on. Oh shit! What year was that? Was that 2016?
Yeah. Because I remember got the PulseCon, the HasCon RC, which was the
No, I'm thinking of Grotesque. Was it? Oh shit! It was 2016. Wow. Okay.
It was a New York Comic Con.
2017. Damn it.
It was a New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
Because I remember I did get that San Diego version of Fort Max through A1 Toys.
Speaking of Ultra Magnus, speaking of Fort Max, I kind of hate that they're reissuing him for modern price.
There it was.
$200 for a modern
For a $150 figure, or for however much. $150 back then. That's nuts.
Yeah, guess how much I paid for mine.
Scrapyard, episode 80. Watch BCD again.
And bear in mind, mine was the San Diego version.
Is it triple digit or double digit?
Double.
I'm gonna guess 90.
60.
What?
Yeah.
60?
TFA, sir, I'm going to need to ask you to calm down, like, right now. You just made my son jump.
Sorry.
I remember at a time a UK supplier called A1 Toys up in Scotland got a overstock supply of San Diego Fort Maxes. I assume he wasn't a popular figure.
I'm so sorry for that.
No, don't worry about it. And I'm just explaining it. It was just
no,
kind
not
of like
you. In general, dude, I am so sorry. I never get that loud.
it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's like, well, that whole thing of me. Well, how often is it you say to someone says to you, "Oh, by the way, yeah, I got San Diego Fort Max for like $50."
Yeah, because that's ridiculous. Like, holy crap. BC, seriously, I'm so sorry, dude.
It's fine. I was mainly joking.
No, it's okay. It's cool.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not
No
gonna lie,
harm.
I'm not gonna lie. My nerves are like kind of shot. Like I feel like I really messed up.
No, look. I'm going to tell you, TFA, right now. No harm, no foul. We're good.
60 for Fortress Maxim. Jeez, and the one with the Master Sword.
Yes, it was the San Diego. I assume that there was quite a lot of overstock of San Diego Maxes.
I mean, dude, retail Fort Max here in the States, there was a shit ton of overstock. That thing was cited at Ollie's for like, I think like 50.
Yeah, it was sort of like how I know I'm gonna sound bad when I say this. I remember I pissed off Alan at one point by telling him I picked up Armada Unicron and Energon Omega Supreme at discount retail back in the day for 20 each.
God damn.
I remember
my mom had to buy me those, and those were so much money. But actually, I think they were like 90 back then, weren't they?
Yeah, I was going to say at one point I remember.
I can't remember the.
Yeah, it was sort of like 90, 100. It was sort of like between 80 and 100 wherever you went for Unicron. And I just went into a retail store one time, saw Armada Unicron for £15 back in the day. I was like, right, I'm taking you home with me.
I still need to. Well, okay. Thankfully, in terms of Unicrons, I got Armada, I got Energon. I came to the realization I'm going to need to get that Unicron of Light from Takara.
That was one of the exclusives, wasn't it?
It was the green one from the one fight scene between the Minicons and Unicron, where they all kind of like became a giant version of Unicron.
Yeah, if I remember, wasn't that through an exclusive channel, not retail?
I want to say eHobby, and then there was only one copy made of that one, and then they did one later on, but it was like more mass, and that's the one I kind of want to go. I don't want to get the
eHobby version
copy in existence, because False was looking at that and he found one on eBay, which is in his state, for like $15,000.
That was for the.
I don't mean to cut anybody off. Sorry, but PC had to step away for a few minutes.
It's cool.
Is everything
it's
good?
Cool.
Yeah, he's just falling asleep while taking care of JJ, so they're up and about for a little bit.
Oh.
Well, look, like you said, JJ's fussing, JJ's hungry, so JJ takes priority.
In other words, I finished flipping the bird.
I still feel really bad. I did not mean to get that loud.
Look, dude, it's normal. It's normal. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, but
like
I should have had a little bit more control with that.
Well, if I said to you, hey, I got SDCC Fort Max for $50, anyone would be like, the fuck?
Oh.
That's a completely normal, natural reaction. It's cool. No, like I said, no harm, no foul. We're cool.
But yeah, the Unicrons and such, Unicron of Light, I really want to get my hands on. I forget, there was a Unicron that did the more accurate movie colors. I think it was from 2010s.
Yeah, there was two versions of that. There was a Universe redeco, and there was a Platinum edition.
No, there were three, because there was another one.
I remember there was a TF Universe version. There was a Platinum edition.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one from Takara. Whenever they released Creator Primus.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I have the 2010 or rather 2011 Unicron figure to commemorate the anniversary of the Transformers the movie.
Oh,
that was an image. What?
You bitch! I want that.
I did have the Platinum edition. I did have the. I did have the Platinum one.
I love that mold, right? I have the Hasla of Unicron thanks to Tia Prodigus. But I love the Armada mold. It's a lot better than even HasLab.
Can I be honest with you? I was not thrilled with my Platinum edition Unicron.
Really?
There's a reason why. I'll explain. Because of the amount of times that Titan class tooling had been reissued by that point.
Oh no.
It was starting to suffer from mold degradation. Yeah. And the thing, you know, like how, if you had an Armada Unicron, that thing was a freaking solid brick.
Yeah.
You could drop that off the shelf and it would more than likely break the floor or bounce a little bit and everything would still be intact.
Well, depending on the copy, because some copies had like those loose bits and pieces. Oh.
But what I'm saying is, largely, on the whole, that Armada Unicron, if that fell off your shelf, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
That Platinum Edition Unicron fell off my shelf, and parts popped off.
Yeah, if you guys can see it from here, I've got the 2011 Unicron right there.
Yeah, I think that's the Platinum Edition one.
No, actually, the Platinum Edition one is like almost identical to that one. I got that when I was in college. It's my third year, and like I believe it was an Amazon exclusive or something, but I found it on
yeah.
Yes.
It came with Kranix, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Amazon one.
Yeah,
Okay,
mine came with Kranix.
See,
But
I legitimately I want the Takara version. Like, if that's one Unicron I want in my collection that properly represents the movie in terms of colors and everything, it has to be the Dominator Unicron. I genuinely
to be honest, that Platinum Edition was fantastic. You know, it looked the part. It was fantastic. You know, in terms of design and aesthetic. But the fact that the mold had degraded to the point where things didn't tab in properly, you know, and he was starting to be a bit loose and floppy in robot mode. It was just kind of like, come on, I'm paying, you know, $150 for this.
Okay, yeah, that you just reminded me. Yeah, the planet mode doesn't tab together like in some spots, so I was just like, okay, you know what? Fuck that. We'll just leave that untabbed. It still looks okay. I thought that was just like just faulty tooling or something, but yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That was mold degradation.
Yeah, because if it didn't have those issues, that would have been a top notch. You know what? This had been a contender for beating HasLab. As good as HasLab is, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, somebody stop me.
What are you doing?
I just found one on eBay.
Which version?
Universal Dominator Unicron.
How much is it, dare I ask?
Almost 400.
Nope.
All I'm gonna say, TFA is, don't you have TFCon next week? Next month?
And I got Hot Shot next week, and then I just found out Antagony from Generation Selects got pushed up to the day before PulseCon, and I still need to buy tickets.
I was gonna say, remember, if you buy that Dominator Unicron now, you ain't going to TFCon.
I know. Well, I mean, I still could. It's just I'd have less money in my bank account next month. And next month is going to destroy my wallet.
Exactly. Better to save your money and soften the blow. Who knows? You'll probably find a Dominator Unicron at TFCon.
That's true, but like, here's the thing with me, right?
Maybe at a better price.
I always try to get repaints and such on eBay later on. With conventions, I always try to get shit I don't have, or any molds I don't have, which is almost nigh impossible nowadays. So when I go to TFCon and I'm looking, I want to get stuff I don't have. And if I do have it, it better be like a different deco or something. But like, I don't want repeated.
Yeah, but you don't have Dominator Unicron yet. And to be honest, if someone's offering $400 on that, you might find it at TFCon for a better deal.
Probably. I would get the Creator Primus, but apparently that thing suffers from GPS. And there's not even gold plastic on it. What they did was, I think they painted the hands or legs or whatever gold, and then not painted. They molded them in gold, and then they painted them in like that metallic blue.
Yeah.
So that's really
it's not like that E-Hobby Primus, which is literally a solid gold Rodimus Prime.
Could you imagine a Generation Selects version of that? From Kingdom Hearts? Like, I will buy that. I will legitimately buy that. That'd be so cool.
And that was taken from the comic books.
Yep.
Speaking of Primus, I feel like I'm in the minority here when I say that I really like the color scheme on the Toys R Us exclusive repaint reissue of the Cybertron Primus figure.
Oh, the Last Night version?
The Last Night one?
Yes, that one. People are like, it's ugly, too much bright orange, and I'm looking at it like, I like it.
Didn't they use that deco in the Legends comic as like a shattered glass Primus or something?
To be honest, he's probably also been used in the Fun Publications timelines as well through...
oh shit, that's right.
Ask Vector Prime. Since they often used alternative decos to represent other figures, didn't they?
Oh yeah.
Yep. The whole Primal Vanguard is literally nothing but a bunch of repaints of like Optimus Primes.
Yeah. So, yeah, and they use like other figures to because wasn't it? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it through like the Legends comic or something like that that they literally retconned all the G1 Autobots in the Japanese continuity literally being their alternators versions, just traveled through time?
Yes. Yeah. Also, I'm trying to find something
Oh, real quick.
from a comic.
Check out what I'm working on. What can you guys tell this is just from how it looks?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Star Wars fans should be able to know.
Oh, I don't watch Star Wars.
Savage
I mean,
just
it
said,
looks cool, dude. I'm glad you're making progress on it. I don't know Star Wars.
It's it's currently a work in progress of Boba Fett's Slave One.
oh, fair enough.
Oh, right.
Ultimate,
The ship
What?
name that got changed.
yes, that one.
They did. They renamed it to. Some versions just call it
Fire
Boba
Spray.
Fett. Some packages call it Boba Fett Starship. Some call it the Fire Spray.
You know, the Fire Spray has a certain ring to it. In fact, I think
Spray
Fire
works, but I
Spray.
mean, Slave One was pretty dope.
To be
Yeah,
honest,
I agree.
it's like Fire Spray was the class of vessel.
Yes, exactly. It's like the make and model of it or something like that.
It would be
Like
literally if we've all watched Star Trek here, right?
I've only watched Lower Decks.
It'd
It'd be like if the Enterprise was called the USS Constellation class.
Star Trek is ass.
Star Trek
Depending on
rules.
who you say that to, those are
On-
fighting words.
On his birthday, man. Come on. Happy birthday, by the way, Woody.
Thank you.
Oh yes, happy birthday, old fart.
Yep.
So you're 40. Does it get any
Yep.
better?
No, it doesn't.
His hand actually rotates to hide.
But anyway, this is the Ultimate Collector Series version, and it's also a knockoff.
Oh,
Is it?
you got one of those Temu / Wish / AliExpress.
Yes, I actually
Chinese.
did get it from Temu,
Is it
and
Lego?
Yeah, it's basically there's a bunch of knockoff Star Wars Lego on there.
I know they're knocking off Optimus, the Lego Optimus.
Yeah,
I've seen him on there. He's like for a much lower price than I've seen him go for. So that was.
I'm guessing it's the Space War.
This actually did not come in a box. I mean, it came in like a bag with like multiple other bags, and I was excited about getting this until I realized it was missing the sticker sheet. 1 minute, I'll finish what I'm going to say. So, long story short, I managed to find a website that makes recreations of Lego sticker sheets, and hence I started building it. So, anyway,
There you go.
that's all she wrote. You
Crazy.
shall continue, Mr. BC.
Now it's my turn for figure appreciation of the week.
Sorry
Oh my
about
god,
that,
we're still
VC.
not even done with this? Jesus Christ.
I've forgotten all about that. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
Savage. You try taking care of a baby and do a stream at the same time. Give it a whirl. Do it on AAA.
I
Have fun
can
with
leave
that.
stream then if you're gonna like that, alright?
Oh, come on. Savage ain't doing either of those right now.
So, anyways, my first one, I don't know if I did this one yet, but it's the Walmart Retro,
Retro head.
Hard head.
retro
Yeah.
hardhead.
Actually-
I've always been like, I've always kind of been an apologist towards this figure. I know he's not supposed to be the greatest. I know he's not the greatest thing on the face of the planet, but I really like this. So the fact that I got, in my eyes, the best version of it for the sake of my display, Makes me very happy to have this. So yeah, that's my first one. And then my second one, no one should be surprised at this point.
Armada
Hell
Prime.
yeah, buddy.
Commander Class Armada Prime.
Oh, dude, no way! Where'd you get him? When'd you get him?
I got them from Amazon, and I got. Oh, when did he deliver?
Monday.
Yeah, I think I got them like around Monday or Tuesday was when I got them. So I haven't even had them a whole week yet. So.
Man, you lucky son of a gun. Mine hasn't shipped out yet. It's due to arrive at my doorstep sometime next week.
Yeah, I was fully expecting this to be. It is the 18th, right?
It is the 15th.
The 15th. Okay, so yeah, I was fully expecting this to be the 18th, which would have been more
Monday.
ideal. And he showed up early, and I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah, I pre-ordered two, one for me and one for Aladar.
Yeah, funny. You want to know something funny?
What?
The day I got mine, he immediately messaged me asking me, "Am I gonna like this thing?"
You should have said
So,
no.
hey, if you're breaking the rules and you're watching anyway, when B ships your copy out, you better love this. You better appreciate this. Because if I hear a single complaint out of you, I'm driving down to Indiana and I'm whooping your ass.
All I'm going to say is, actually, it doesn't have spark plug and it doesn't have the transformation gimmick that the original has.
I pooted. Forgot to add that.
There, I just. I
Okay,
wanna
you know what?
push
No. Hold up. Look what you did to this man. Look at what you did to this man. You are
He knows
slowly
that-
making him lose whatever sanity he has left.
Oh, come on. He's
He
come
had
on,
Eddie
he's
to
in
begin
the-
with.
Oh, and by the way, something quite serious to mention about that Optimus Prime. I've seen some emails, and they are confirmed. After only a month of being on the shelf, Optimus Prime has been officially discontinued. So, that being said, if you actually want to get an Legacy Optimus Prime at a decent price, get it now while there's still an ample supply, because once those stocks run out and those shelves run out, that'll be it. There ain't any more coming in.
Didn't this wait? Now that I stop to think about it, didn't that same thing happen to like Motormaster?
Yep. And I believe it also happened to Tom, didn't it?
It's also happening with Rise of the Beast Optimus.
Don't remind me. I still haven't gotten mine.
Which
Yeah,
one?
If
Rise of the
you're
Beast?
not getting it by now, Ez, I'm sorry, you're probably gonna have yours get canceled.
Yeah,
That's what's been
basically,
happening.
if you don't get it by now, I wouldn't bank on finding it at a reasonable price, and the only one you'll find now is,
At that
one
point, you might as well just import.
or
Yeah,
Or
I'm not spending. I'm not going to spend $200 on a $35 figure.
Not
Beans?
200, Jesus, like
Bees,
close to 90.
Yes.
hit me up after the stream.
Do what?
Hit me up after the stream.
Okay.
All right, so let's finally, after all that time, let's get into the topic. And we're going to start at the top where we usually do with the OG. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in sequential order from bottom of the list to the top. Basically, start with Bees, end with me. So,
what's the rules?
the rules are quite simple. Literally, we're only doing the main mecha of the entirety of that series. We're not doing secondaries. We're not doing auxiliaries. So, unfortunately, for all of you MNPR purists, no, we aren't going to be talking about the Dragon Lord. bite me. Anyways, you don't taste.
No, sorry, no time fire for you then.
Anyways, so
Real quick, I almost forgot that I had gotten this.
Oh,
It's a Christmas
the
ornament.
It's
Ornament,
a whole
thank you.
lot.
Yep.
It's a whole.
Last year I decided to get myself a full-size fake Christmas tree, and at the time when I got it, I didn't have any Christmas ornaments to put on it, so I improvised, put a bunch of action figures on it. I'll show you guys what it looked like after the stream.
I've done that before, Bees.
What?
I've done that before.
So have I, and I have photo evidence to prove it too. Anyways,
Then I bought a shit ton of markdown Christmas ornaments, and that's all I'm going to say about it. I don't want to draw this out any longer. Anyway,
Question,
OG
DC. Question: are we counting Super Sentai Mecha, or are we just counting Western Power Rangers?
No, we are capping off at where I personally stopped, which is basically Mystic Force / Operation Overdrive. So anything past that, we are not even addressing.
Oh.
So no Flashman, no Jetman.
No, we will not be talking about that. Although, if there's enough interest in it, we may do Sentai Mecha too.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So it's a top, 10, top 5?
No, basically, we're starting from the original, going all the way up to, again, either Mystic Force or Operation Overdrive, depending on the mood. And then after that, basically, we're going to look at it. We're going to basically deconstruct and analyze it. And then once we're done analyzing it, we basically go from 1 to 10, where we would rank it on a list for us.
Okay.
So, for instance, say we get to say Flamin' B's Operation Overdrive. He doesn't like how goofy the head looks, so therefore he gives it a 3 out of 10. That's basically how it's going to work.
I don't even remember what the Megazord from Operation Overdrive even looks like.
Engino.
No, that's RPM.
No.
No, what you're thinking of is Daiboken.
Daiboken, that was it. Yep. Daiboken.
Anyways, now let's get into it. Starting at the very first Power Ranger series to ever hit American shores, Mighty Morphin. So Mighty Morphin, we're gonna start with Bees. Now, should I zoom in, or should I just kind of let him speak to himself?
You mean like a solo layout or not?
Nah, this is fine as it is. I think anyway.
Be right back. Just go.
All right, so the Dino Megazord. I love me some Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Let's get that out of the way. But I'm not going to be one of those nostalgia simps that's like, it's the greatest Megazord ever. It's the strongest. It's the coolest. Yes, it is cool. It is nostalgic, but I'm not going to let that. I'm not going to be biased about it.
No, it's not you being biased. It's you not being a purist.
Exactly. But
wish someone else would take that cue. Anyways.
Yeah, what pisses me off is some people who do their top 10, 20, whatever Megazords, their number one is always the Dino Megazord, which WatchMojo.com is notorious for that with their Megazord countdowns. I'm like, that makes no sense. That's so I give it a ranking of. I give it a 6. I mean, it looks cool, but at the same time, there's not a whole lot it can do on its own. I mean, Yeah, it's got the power sword. It can shoot a laser out of its forehead and got cannons on its back. And like, it's got a tank mode, but it's just it never really did much. I mean, it's part of the Megazord transformation, and it's like I guess it sometimes shoots at the monster of the day before transforming completely. So, yeah, that is just a useless configuration in my opinion. So that kind of loses a little bit of points for that. So, yeah, it looks cool. The finishing attack, the sword, that is cool. So, I give it a 6.
Okay. TFA, if you can hear us, you are up. We are talking the original Megazord.
Forgot what I gave it last time. Probably still going to be the same, which I think was it was semi-low. I think I gave it like a 4.
Yeah, you lowballed the hell out of it.
It's just not my thing. Also, Bees brings up the tank mode. That's literally the equivalent of a giant robot just butt scooting across the floor with cannons for arms.
Butt scooting.
Not wrong.
No, he's not.
You are not wrong, dude. You are
You
not
are
wrong.
not wrong on that one.
Like, I love Power Rangers as much as the next guy. And yeah, that was the start of it all. But guess what? So was Transformers G1 for Transformers, and that wasn't the best thing ever either. Now, was it?
Yeah,
How dare you? How dare you? Ow.
Let's be honest. G1 is not without its faults.
Everything has its faults. That's what people fail to understand.
J1 is literally the most perfect incarnation of Transformers that's ever existed.
But
All
yeah,
these others
here.
But yeah, I'm sticking with my ranking the way it is. It's decent for what it's supposed to do. Pterodactyl kind of got the short end of the stick, though. It basically turned into a bra. So
I don't think I can ever unsee it that way.
Hey, guess what? You're welcome. So yeah, I'm giving it a 4.
Oh, hey, and look what I happen to have.
We're moving on.
Yeah.
What do you officially rank this thing?
4.
Let's put its bra back on.
Engage, power
Yeah.
bra.
To be fair, I can see the kind of shared aesthetic with the, and I'm sorry, BC, for saying this, but I can see that it shares the blocky aesthetics with previous mecha from the Sentai series that, really, it was basic, it was blocky. You can see it in the Dino Megazord. Especially when you compare it to later Megazords, which had much more interesting designs.
Oh, yeah.
And more complex designs. I can understand the whole gimmick of a humanoid knight that they were knight design they were going for. To be honest, and some of the forms were, the Dino Tanker, yeah, I can understand what TFA saying it was butt scooting across the floor, but I mean, it was a cool design that, we didn't really see in many, these transitional modes that you see it is something you don't really see in mecha these days. So I'm going to give it props for that. I'm going to give it a solid, I'm going to give it an average 5. It's middle of the road. Is it the best at what it does? No, but it does the job fairly well.
Oh, yeah.
Probably so. Savage, you're up.
Am I allowed to have fun? Or are we going to be anal?
You can have fun. Just
No swearing.
I was
Eddie.
joking on that.
There's a baby present.
Did you just say have fun or be anal?
No, I was asking him if I can have fun or if he's gonna be strict about it.
I just want to heard you say you're going to be anal about it.
That's the point.
No, no racist jokes, no political jokes. Anything else is
I never said
okay.
racist joke in the last one.
Oh,
What?
I was gonna say because anal can be fun.
What the fuck?
What racist joke
take-
did I make?
Not that.
I was going to say, Cafe speaking from experience here.
I was gonna say, how did you know?
Everybody
I give
stare at
it-
him. Everybody stare at him.
To quote the dude, I forget his name from fucking Transformers 2007. The guy that I forget the guy's name. Good lord, the actor's name, but the guy who ate all the donuts.
Man, I'm still a virgin.
Yeah, exactly. Glenn,
All right.
that's what his name
That being
was.
said,
So I can have fun. Also, why did you say no racist jokes? Well, I didn't make a racist joke last time.
I was just making it known. Okay.
Behave yourself.
I'm pretty sure we were
Behave,
all. I'm pretty sure we all were aware of that last time. Okay, whatever. Anywho, Dino Megazord, very first one, Boot Scooter McGee. Oh, you want to know why he's boot scooting? Because he can't see because the bra's covering his face. I mean, what? Anyway, no.
Oh my God.
I mean, if I remember from the show a little bit when I did try to watch a little bit, yeah, it's the strongest sword or strongest Megazord they had at the time. But if I recall, did it get its ass whooped like a lot of times?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the strongest, but like it got its butt kicked a lot. All right, and that's saying something considering this is supposed to be the staple of future Megazords for the western side of the hemisphere.
How many times did look? Wolverine said, "I'm the best at what I do, and what I do ain't pretty." And how many times did he get his ass handed to him?
Yeah, but may I remind you that the Dino Megazord is still destroyed, not rebuilt itself again? Okay,
Yep.
just to throw that out there real quick. It's still dead.
TF fan page 101.
No, if you want the racist joke, that's in my
Hi,
channel.
Brian.
Anyway,
Hello, Brian.
Yes, hello, Brian.
hello,
Hey,
Brian.
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 I can
I'm gonna have to
I
do that now every time.
I can feel his stare. It's already creepy as it is. Anyway, moving on.
All I'm gonna say is cool whip. I said cool whip, Brian.
Anyways, let the
Why do you
savage do his
have
thing.
on the H?
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I guess I'm not important.
Sorry.
Oh, is Savage not gonna do it now because we made a joke?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening for the entertainment. Anyway. Anyway, also a lot of the bits. I know it was just because it's the back then, like whatever year the original Sentai was made, but a lot of the times when you look at the joints of the first Megazord, you can see like literally like aluminum foil or some type of thing around their arms. So it's like, was this thing made out of metal or is it aluminum? Oh, he fell over. Help him back up.
He's falling and he can't get up.
Also, I want to keep pointing this out because I pointed out the last 2 times. People can just get in the Megazord without trouble.
Yeah, look
Like-
at the fucking Green Ranger.
Yeah, especially the Green Ranger. He's like, "Hey, you." Huh? Where did? Also, how they not see him jump up there?
Exactly. And they could have been like, oh shit, he's trying to get in. Brace the door, fellas.
I know he entered through the neck, and they're all looking at the roof like, "Where did he go?" Turn your head to the left!
Like, where did he go? Oh, they are old.
And yeah, he sucker punched the shit out of freaking Trini right out of the cockpit the first thing.
Open the door. Bam. Surprise! That's a surprise, motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Right? Also, may I remind everyone that also at the same time, that Megazord also got his butt kicked by a giant Tommy. Not even Dragazord, just a giant Tommy.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that should be the next HasLab. Giant Green Ranger. Anyway.
No, don't give them ideas.
Why not? We don't have anything for the Power Rangers.
They're already doing Giant Man.
And?
Yeah, they are.
Oh God, yeah, I can see it now. HasLab, giant Tommy, like in scale with the Zap Dino Megazord. It'll be like similar style and design as the Hot Toys figures.
No, what you can do is, I've just realized this. You know how that Super 7 have done their Megazord toys in scale with their Ultimates? Basically, you could get their Green Ranger and put it next to their Ultimate Dino Megazord and recreate it.
Now I'm just imagining this. Struggle hold on the Megazord. How can you reach this far? How the hell? Anyway, continuing on.
And technically, Savage,
yes,
you could do it with the Lightning Collection Green Ranger and Retro VHS Megazord.
Anyway, where's the Christmas Megazord? Nowhere. It's not even December yet. Slow down. Anyway, not my nostalgia, not trying to be completely, not just keeping the biasness of not my nostalgia out of here. Honestly, like a 5.
Middle of the road. Okay. All right, fucking Rob, your turn. The original Megazord.
Oh, boy. I'm trying to think of something that already hasn't been said. That's the sad thing.
Either that or you can just say straight up, I think it's cool. This out of 10.
Yeah, I'm basically going to just go with what he just said. It was cool for back in the day. Nowadays, it's just eh. So I'm probably going to give it a 5 out of 10.
The highest it's gotten so far is a 6.
I swear to God, if you go to 7, it's not easy.
6.5. Just he'll say 6.5 just to spite you.
I was thinking if anyone's going to go lower than me.
Okay, so Dino Megazord. So 90s blocky aesthetic, love it. Giant robot punchy fists on the suit. I've always loved that on a deeply personal level. So that's always going to get a plus for me. I don't particularly care for the lack of use of the cannons on the back. That's always drove me nuts. Yeah, just the original Megazord is one where we've seen it so much that we're kind of over it by now. Yeah, I'm going to be real. I'm sitting at a 3.
Somehow I knew you were going to go lower than me.
Ooh, controversial, BC.
I'm sitting at a 3, and you want to know why I'm sitting at a 3?
Why?
Because I'm not a purist.
Hang on. Yep. Yes. Guess what? Hang on. Guess what, BC? I just heard 1,000 angry MMPR fanboys angrily typing in the comments.
I got a phone call from the press. I'm asking who the fuck cares. I keep getting dial tone.
This man doesn't like the MMP or Megazord. See, nobody cares.
It's like, how dare...
Isn't it if you're a purist?
Oh.
This is me.
You can just picture the thousands of. Oh yeah, there it is. There's BC getting murdered by the MMPR and Tommy fanboys.
What's it turns out?
Because how dare he say anything about the purity of G1? I mean, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Do not call Power Rangers Mighty Morphin Power Rangers G1. Jesus.
Oh, don't you know the G1, the Mighty Morphin Transformers?
Anyway, so moving on. Megazord number 2, the Thunder Megazord.
Okay, this one, I give it a higher rating because, okay, it's a complete departure from the overall design and aesthetic from the Dino Megazord. This one, excuse me, resembles, what was it, like a samurai or something?
A Shogun Warrior.
A Shogun
It was
Warrior.
Chi-
Okay, that's it.
Technically, it was based on Chinese mythology, so it's a Chinese warrior.
Okay, yeah, that looks dope. The sword, the sword doesn't have to be summoned from the sky, from like a satellite or some whatever. Like what? That begs the question: where the fuck is the power sword? Like when it's
up
not
its
in use?
ass.
You got to remember, in Jew Ranger, the concept was it was gods, and each piece of the Daijujin represented the parts of the Holy Trinity.
Huh.
So they were literally, and the sword, while we called it the power sword, was literally called the God Horn in Japan, and it was literally summoned from the heavens.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but
Okay, but we're talking about Mighty Morphin though. So like,
But
does
I'm just saying,
does it like fall from the? Okay, we're getting sidetracked here. Anyway, the sword is badass because it's on the Megazord, on the Megazord's person. It's in its own sheath, which looks really cool. And
Yeah.
the okay, you know what? I can't resist making this joke. Okay, so the pterodactyl was upgraded from a pterodactyl bra to a Thunderbird skirt.
Fucking skirt.
Oh no, even better. Thunderbird underpants.
you mean Thunderpants?
Thunderpants.
I got a better one.
wait,
The Thunder Thong.
why are we
Megazord do have thunder thighs though.
why are we talking about Alan's underwear?
No, that's not. That can't be true because there's nothing there.
Jesus.
Oh my god! What did you do?
He broke him. Like, damn.
No, he didn't just break him. He got robbed with that. He got a 2-for-1 combo.
Remember BC got that high pitch laugh from like.
He did. Okay, look what you did. Look what you did.
Oh my god! You fucking Rob!
You bastards!
Look at I'm gonna say, look how red that.
Yeah, he's red faced.
Look how red his face is!
Look how red. He's redder than the Red Dragon.
Oh my
Which
god.
also that's a good segue back on topic.
Please, before he passes out, please finish. Everybody, let him talk.
That's what I'm trying to do. So that's another point I want to bring up. The Red Dragon Thunderzord. It can function on its own as, yeah, it transforms into its own Megazord or Warrior mode or whatever. And
Yep.
while it's not as powerful as the combined Thunder Megazord, it's still just strong enough to get the job done if he's facing off against like a weaker monster of the day. And it looks badass. That's a very badass design. And like I said, it combines with the rest of the Zords.
You feel better, Rob?
For now.
So yeah, it yeah, the core robot of the Megazord it's got a core robot that can function on its own, and it can be even more powerful when combined with the other components. And it's just a really cool design. So, and and also, I think the original toy had this. Don't quote me on this, but I do know that it was not in Power Rangers, but it was in Super Sentai. It had some kind of spear or lance weapon.
No, it did have the Red Dragons.
What are you looking around confused for?
I heard a
Yeah.
noise.
Oh, that's my my Echo device. It's blowing up for some reason.
Okay.
It did actually.
Real quick, guys. I don't think I've ever done this before. Alexa, what does the God damn it! Hang on. Never mind. I fucked that up.
Oh.
Okay, let's try it again. Alexa, what does the scouter say about his power level?
It's over 9,000.
God damn it. Anyway, yeah, the spear weapon was used on like one or two occasions.
I don't think it ever was, but I do know it was in Super Sentai. But I guess you could say that it has more than just one weapon, even if it was never on screen in Mighty Morphin. So I give it a rating of 8.
Ooh.
Okay, TFA, you're up.
Oh, the Thunder Megazord.
I
Oh.
fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
Thunder Megazord.
Let's see.
Oh!
Thunder Megazord. It's definitely an improvement over the base Mighty Morphin. I literally forgot the name of it already.
Dino.
Dino Megazord?
Dino.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally an improvement. Very cool aesthetic that they're going for. I do like I don't know if this is a word, but I'm just going to say it anyway for the sake of it. I like the uniformity of it.
Yep.
So I'm going to be a little generous this time around. So I gave the Dino Megazord a 4.
Yep.
Give this one about a 5.5, actually.
Okay.
So the Thunder Megazord, to give it its correct TV name, the Dino Thunder Megazord.
Yeah, that one.
Since they use the Dino names, and then the Thunderzord names. Since they were supposed to be the Dino Megazord upgraded into these new forms. It's a twofold thing. Let's see. The first one, the Red Dragon, fantastic concept of having the dragon transform into a warrior mode, which could fight and had its own attacks and powers, and then literally wore the other Zords like a suit of armor, turning it into a upgraded warrior form, giving it stronger attacks, and better abilities. I mean, that is a concept, we wouldn't see. I'm sorry to say this, DC and guys, but a concept we wouldn't see until Ninja Steel.
God damn it.
But the idea, fantastic. I liked it. It was an upgrade. I'm giving it a solid 7. It's everything about it just fantastic.
I hate that you mentioned the Ninja Steel Megazord.
My turn.
Hey, by the way, TFA, before you go, Savage, basically, the Thunder Megazord was Minimus Ambus before Minimus Ambus existed.
God damn it!
Savage, you're up.
Gosh.
My turn. Thunder Megazord. or as however else will say, try to call it the Thunder Megazord, alphabet soup. Because holy crap, they have that long sentence to say to someone each freaking Zord.
Lion, the Mastodon Lion Thunderzord power.
Saber-tooth Tiger Griffin Thunderzord, fucking Triceratops Unic. What the fuck are these words?
Well, it could be worse. They could be using the Latin names or whatever we call it for the dinosaurs, like Mastodon, Triceratops, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I'm sure an expert would.
The moment I hear them say a phrase for just sounding one Zord, I'm turning off the TV. Just...
Imagine what the monster's doing during that whole summoning sequence, like still wrecking shit.
Hey guys, let's have a talk.
What the monster is doing, he's sitting there like, this is gonna take a minute. I'm gonna look at my Snapchat real quick.
Snapchat.
Keeping it modern, yeah. Anyway, also, yeah, the Thunder Megazord, the Megazord that believes in the power of friendship, and using said friendship to use them as a body shield. In the most literal senses, friends protect me. All right, now what? Thank you, buddy.
I'm gonna say, Savage, you are not wrong.
Like literally, it doesn't sound. I know this is like in the more literal warrior sense, but if you think about this real quick, Vikings, Spartans, any other type of ancient warrior that we know that is built off of this kind of stuff. What's the one thing they're known for? Like, other than fighting, they're known for hunting prey and wearing their flesh. Keep that in mind. Hey, Dinosaur, how's it? How many trophies do you have? Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Wait, does that mean
Funky
that...
the Vampire's there, the fuck?
I am again.
I was going to say, wait, does that mean Tommy did the same when he transformed the white tiger into warrior mode?
Oh, God, he probably did. Or think about... Or no, wait, no. Since Dragons were separate from yet, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
No, it was just as lengthy. It's like White Tigerzord, Tiger Mode, battle ready now. Why not just say, Tigerzord, get over here?
Yeah, but when the Tigerzord went into the whole...
Thunder Megazord.
Yeah.
Thunder Megazord. Let him talk.
Don't say it a third time, otherwise it's gonna show up.
Thunder Megazord.
Oh shit.
Anyway, yeah, just good lord. And yeah, I do appreciate the fact that the Thunder Megazord actually has its sword as opposed to summoning it from the sky. I'm waiting for NASA to tell us where the fuck they can actually see the sword, because I bet that bitch is just floating around Earth right now, the power sword. Just think about it. Where else is it going? It came from the sky. It's just orbiting the Earth as we speak.
Sweet! See, you summoned it!
Anyway. He was at least a little more, at least for the Thunder Megazord, it was a lot more tougher, and at least had a nice look to him, as opposed to Blockosaurus 2000 to the right. Seriously, the Dino Megazord looks like it was put together in Minecraft.
Oh, God.
You know the sad thing is, there's actually a Minecraft skin of the.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say that. There's one of Rita. There's one of Goldar. Anyway, I'm continuing on. Shut up. But and it's also kind of interesting if you think about it. In terms of legging position, blue and yellow just switch places. It's kind of interesting just to throw that out there. It's like, oh, they just switch legs. All right, whatever. Yeah, if you think about that.
I never noticed that.
Yeah. But yeah, jeez, what? Who just died?
Not me.
I just threw a box at my front door so I could, by my front door so I could throw it in the dumpster later.
Okay, so the box died. Good to know. Anyway.
Sorry,
Also,
sorry, I was just saying I was going to the bathroom because I had a can of Red Bull and now I'm pissing my initials into the side of the toilet bowl every 5 minutes.
You're pissing like a racehorse.
We didn't need to know that.
Did you grow wings or not?
You know what? For the rating of that,
No.
fucking 0. Shut up.
Yeah, tell that to your urologist. We don't need to hear about that.
All right, guys, I gotta go shit my enzymes out.
I'm going to vomit Viagra. Be right back.
Well, we had to deal with
I'm
Aladar.
gonna go have butt soup. I had too much Chicken Express.
Look, we had to deal with Aladar pooting every
Chicken
5
Express.
minutes on stream, so
Yeah, but that's the same guy who would swallow air and fart. Anyway.
Wow, Aaron fart.
all I'm gonna say is, Savage, be careful. You're gonna kill Rob. I mean, I've already done a good job on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, but he's still alive, so I'll finish the job.
Jesus.
So wait. I'm being given to you as sloppy seconds. What the fuck?
I mean, not
Did
wrong.
you finish? Yeah,
Yes, I'd like to finish if everyone's done having their interruption times.
So, go on.
At least in terms of cockpits, because I've heard no one else here talk about the cockpit areas other than me, really. I feel like this is the worst trade-off they had in terms of the Dino Megazord. At least in Dino Megazord, you can imagine if they had seatbelts or anything like that. In the Thunder Megazord, they're just standing there. Like the red I think the red one is like the main one really piloting the whole thing. Everyone else is just off to the side, like watching him do. It's like 4 people who are done with their work, just watching the one guy work. Like, can you forward please do something?
Yeah, not to mention that I feel like it'd be more practical to pilot it from the head rather than the torso, because I feel like the torso would be a place that could be hit more easily.
Savage is taking the floor, so people will shut up.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Fucking cockpit, everyone's standing there, just God forbid someone gets punched in the glass and he just gets spooked like a goldfish. But in terms of rating, I think, I like the look better. The combination is actually kind of neat. The way he actually just does put on in terms of me being serious now. He at least pulls off the look he's supposed to look like. No one knows what Dino Megazord is really supposed to be looking like, other than maybe like a Viking, if I'm going to throw a guess. I'll give him a 6.
Okay. So,
yeah. Let's see. Thunder Megazord. I like the fact that, like everybody said, it actually looks like something and not just strung together to be something. And another thing, I like the fact that the dragon becomes its own Megazord to fight on its own when the others aren't available. Other than just pretty much repeating everything else everybody said, the only thing I really thought they could have done better, that's the best way to put that. I wish they could have just been their own Zords and not just upgraded versions of the Dino Zords.
yeah, that was such a shoehorn that
So I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
all right. Thunder Megazord. So I definitely do agree this one's a bit of an improvement over the first one. Way more cohesive, far more uniform. That whole Chinese protector warrior motif it's going for crushes it. I love the Red Dragon Thunderzord, how that is its own fighter of its own, and then the other Zords are literally used as armor. It definitely gives off that whole, like, it goes for that Chinese warrior motif of donning my armor to go into battle. Like that whole ordeal of it, like that's what it feels like to me. And aesthetically, I fucking love this Megazord. I think it's great. I think it looks absolutely awesome. I mean, yeah, say what you will about the Firebird song, but
Thunder Thong.
Thunder Thong, yes.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Who's talking? So, how would BC rank the Thunder Megazord? So, here's the thing. I gave the original a 3. I'm middle of the road 5 with Thunder Megazord. Again, I feel like the Thunder Megazord is just one of those designs where we've seen it so many times at this point that I'm just kind of numb to it. So, yeah, that's where I stand with that. All right, next one up, the Ninja Megazord. Bees, you're first. Everybody else, mute up.
Okay, Ninja Megazord. This one is different, and aesthetically speaking, and functionality wise. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. My favorite Zord. My God, you can see how fucking cluttered my couch is. Jesus Christ. Anyway, yeah. So the my favorite component is the frog, the Ninja Frog Zord, because it just looks cool, and it literally forms the entire lower region of the Megazord. And if you have the Legacy Ninja Megazord or the Super Mini Pla one, it's just really, like, my God, the range of articulation you can get out of them for dynamic poses, which is beside the point. Aesthetically, it's my favorite of the Zords. And it's a very different transformation from what we see. Rather than like a core body with like the other components like just attaching like a jacket or like just stilts. It's got a completely different transformation scheme. And would the Ninja Falcon Zord be considered an auxiliary Zord, or would it be considered part of the core Megazord? I was asking you guys' input on the matter.
What happened?
I don't think so personally, because I mean, does it get used often, or is it
mostly in finishing attacks?
Wait, so repeat what you asked. I'm sorry.
Would the Ninja Falcon Zord be considered an auxiliary Zord, or would it be considered part of the main configuration?
It's an auxiliary because it also attaches to the Shogun.
Okay, well, yeah, and it's called the Ninja Mega Falcon Zord as a result when it's combined with the Ninja Megazord. It's different. It's cool, and it brings something new to the table, and it's like, yeah. And I noticed that it doesn't even have any weapons of any kind. Like, yeah, like in the movie, in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, it wielded the Shogun Megazord sword, which that doesn't count. And its finishing attacks are literally throat punching and then falcon punching the monster until they flew up into the air and exploded. Or was that what the Shogun Megazord did? I don't know. But anyway, it brought that to the table rather than just your predictable, I got a sword, whoosh, bloosh. So I give it an 8.
Oh, you don't have to put me on the floor.
I'm putting everybody on the floor to ensure no one interrupts anyone.
Okay. Okay, so Ninja Megazord. Trying to remember some of the jokes I made last time in the first part, but either way, this is a weird one. It's basically almost like an animal totem. Because you got the crane, right? The head of the Megazord's the crane.
Yes.
Yeah, so you got a crane, you got a bear, and then you got a frog. Of course, the frog gets the less, I can't think of words at the moment, but it becomes a dick, basically. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this one, man. Honestly, it's kind of weak. Like, the head is kind of cool. It still kind of has that uniformity that I like, but it's literally the whole center of that Megazord is 3 animals having a threesome.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to give it a 3. I do not care for this.
Animals?
I never have.
Animals having a threesome. Oh my god.
That's my ranking.
Bees,
Yes.
you're supposed to be meeting up.
Oh. Sorry.
All right, Woody, you're up.
Right, so this is basically twofold. If we're taking the Ninja Megazord, you're going to focus either on the 1995 movie version or the TV show version. I really wasn't that thrilled with either. Maybe I was struggling to see the whole animal spirits and ninja connection, but there we go. I wasn't really a big fan of the lanky design. It looked rather small and scrawny compared to, the Shogun Megazord and the previous Megazords we'd seen in Mighty Morphin Season 1 and 2. And the fighting finisher compared to the combat, sword-based finishers, just really didn't do it for me. I'm going to be controversial here, and do you know what? The movie version, you get a 3. And TV, sorry, you get a 4. That's the way it is. What? Not sold. Next.
All right, if we're talking about the movie, one, I'm not even going to go into detail how fucking terrible that thing looked. But since we're talking about mainly just the show, thank God, because that at least looks decent in the fucking show. Yeah, the black frog becomes the legs, and the Pink Ranger gets an upgrade from literally going around from bra, crotch, and head. So I mean, there's a plus there. Red getting shafted from chest area or main body wise to now the right arm of justice, I guess. Which is, I don't know, in terms of like how we all see Reds nowadays, that's I don't know if that would be considered like an insult or not, but fuck it. Also, in terms of the no weapons thing, I like to point out that the moment that they form the hands with the wolf and the ape, that they're the areas that are supposed to be the hands. I want to say they count as weapons because they kind of turn into like brass knuckles in a sense, in an air quotation sense. And yeah, at least they're not, like what the Thunder Dinosaurs did. At least they didn't become those as well. Imagine that mouthful, freaking Tyrannosaurus, Red Dragon, Red Ape, Ninjasaurus. Stop. No more. No, none of that. No. Interesting transformation in the show. I liked how it put together. It was definitely different, that's for sure, and it's certainly unique in a way because instead of taking their time to fucking just stand up, arm insert, head, it's all just thrown at you, fucking all coming together like one of those Connect freaking TV shows, or not TV shows, commercials when you're looking. You remember those the little magnet ball things? Those ones that you just throw them together, like ah. In terms of the show, I liked it a little bit better. The Ninjas Makers were a little bit better. Everyone was in their own individualized cockpit instead of freaking sharing one. So that's cool. That's the start of that little trend there, I believe. Yeah, I like it a little bit better. I would say it's a little. I think I put Thunder at 6, so I'm gonna also put MMPR Season 3 Ninja Zord at 6. Guys? Oh.
Okay, to start off with, the only thing I liked about the movie version of the Ninja Megazord was the transformation sequence. Other than that, it was just pure trash, in my opinion. Now, the show, on the other hand, it looks much more pleasing. And the fact that they're all not just, they all form together, not just one's wearing everybody else. It's completely different. But I do have to agree with one thing that was previously mentioned. I'm not necessarily getting the animal spirits and ninja aspect mixed well together. I really never understood that. So I'm going to have to give it, the movie version, I'm giving it a 1. Just because it's trash. The show version, I'm going to give it a 4.
All right, my turn. Ninja Megazord. Getting it out of the way. Movie version, -10. Fuck that thing. Just flat off. Fuck that thing. But the show version? Look, I'm just going to be real. The only part of it I really like is the frog. And it's entirely because of the fact that they actually... They made that thing the legs, and yet it's actually the most convincing of the 5. And it still baffles me to this day that they managed to make that work so well. God damn it, Alex. Oh my god. You motherfucker, Alex. I'll ban you from the fucking comment section again. Don't you test me.
Test him.
Anyways, so the actual show version, the frog is unique. Everything else is kind of eh. The brass knuckles thing, I will admit that does help. But overall, look, I'm sorry, this is a 2 to me. I am not a fan of the Ninja Megazord. Now, real quick, everybody, do we want to do a quick interlude to go grab something to drink before we continue, or do we want to just jump right into it?
Let me go get a drink, please.
All right, so let's all take 5, and we'll go get a drink.
Emotional damage.
There was one thing I did forget to mention.
Was it?
I did find it cool that each of the individual Ninja Zords had like their own unique abilities and powers, but it really wasn't enough to make it not suck as much as it did.
I mean,
You know,
like I said,
when
at least I'm pretty sure the points for it would have tanked if it kept the whole concept of, oh, this is just the Dino Megazord turning into the Thunder Megazord turning into the. That would have sucked outright. I'm pretty sure everyone would be like, no, -5, 1,000, get out of our sights, you're fired.
No, I was gonna say, like when the Frog Zord had the cloning ability and the flamethrower.
Oh God.
I think no, what I was saying, BC, is I thought it was kind of cool how the individual Ninja Zords had their own ninja powers, but it wasn't really enough to make it not suck any less.
Now that you said that, hold on. Now that you said that, and the fact that I believe it was Bees that said the whole that the frog is basically, or no, was that
TFA?
That was
Bees was the one that brought up how the frog was actually the coolest of the 5.
Well, no, I was
I
gonna say,
immediately agreed.
No, I was the one that said it basically became a dick.
yeah, that was what I was gonna say. The fact that you
okay.
just said the fact that you said the frog shot fucking flames.
Yeah, the Frog Zord had
Dick flamethrower.
No.
Either that or flaming cum.
Hey.
No. You better.
Oh.
UTI!
Hey!
Stop yelling.
He needs to show y'all something.
I know I briefly brought this up when I had the King Oger mini claw. I found a good picture. That is the 20-piece mech.
Wow.
It's kind of hard to see because there's a glare.
Yeah.
Send BC a picture, then have BC will send the picture in the to.
Yeah, send it to me, and then I'll send it to you.
I could just Google it.
Yeah.
Well, how are you just to make it difficult, okay?
I'm trying to make things simple.
It just
Anyway, the joke I was trying to make was UTI flamethrower.
I just said
Get
flaming
out.
cum. I just said
Get out.
Oh,
I just said flaming cum.
Is BC
Okay,
frozen?
no. Yeah, he froze. I think it's because he's doing the thing with because
He's
it's
doing
going
another
through his
thing,
phone.
Yeah.
So give him a moment. Just give him a moment.
Yeah, I was just saying it's cool. I thought it was cool, kind of cool that each of the individual Ninja Zords had their own powers, but yeah, wasn't really enough to win the day.
I'm not gonna get over that now. Flamethrower dick, go!
Yeah, but you also have to remember that the Frog Zord had a cloning ability.
The frog.
You are now required to figure out a way to implement that joke into every single episode.
Remember that time that frog happened? You know, the flamethrower frog piss.
Also,
Don't tell me, I will.
Obviously not now, but just next episode, I'll be fucking disappointed if you don't figure out a way to work it in.
frog napalm dick.
No. Okay, no. What comes to mind with that now again is the whole. If he's saying it out loud, this is what the Ninja Zord will be saying. It burns when I pee.
talk about pissing flames.
Anyways, if we're ready,
I need to cut back on that hot sauce.
Really, but
so Bees,
wait.
we are moving on to the Zeo Megazord.
Okay, So the Zeo Mega. Am I unmuted? Okay.
Are we all, well, first things first, is everyone ready?
I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I just realized I need to go.
And I might be dipping out here shortly because I'm starting to falter. If you get my meaning.
Yeah. Then let's go ahead and move on and do the Zeo Megazord.
Okay, so Zeo Megazord. This one.
Wait. Hang on. Everybody, mute up.
All right, so the Zeo Megazord. This one is new. It doesn't go back to dinosaurs. And the animal pattern motif, whatever, is like mostly like mythological creatures and entities, I guess. Which is interesting, and like I think it's interesting that the yellow and pink rangers have Easter Island head and God, I forget what it's called. It's like some kind of clay or stone doll thingy from Japanese. I'm sure. I apologize deeply for getting this completely wrong. I know that it's like from Japanese folklore and mythology, but I forget what the fuck it's called. Somebody correct me, tell me what it is. So anyway, yeah, that's interesting. Those are the only two that are not the only two Zords that are not animal based. Actually, well, yeah, only two from the core team. Anyway, now that I'm done rambling, okay, so it can fly without needing an auxiliary Zord to connect to it. That's, bird themed, which is a plus. It also has like the helmet gimmick. Each helmet has a different power or ability, which is interesting. It's unique. And the design looks pretty damn cool too. So I'm going to give this one an average 8. Yeah, just the average rating of 8. I'm done.
All right. TFA, speak up, please.
What's up?
If you feel like you can't continue, then you are free to go.
I want to, and I'm not trying to cause like a scene or anything or any disgruntlement during a public live stream. It's just, can I speak freely for a moment?
About what?
Kind of how the format of the stream went, kind of did like a shift. Like, I get why, interruptions and such, they happen. But I kind of, every person having a mute and then one, for the floor and everything, just to share rankings, just kind of messed with me a little bit.
Well, it's nothing against you. It's just we literally kept interrupting each other, and this kind of helps me to segue into the fact that I literally had to have a talk with you guys on a live stream once before about it, and the fact that it happened yet again, and I'm choosing to take a more peaceful route instead of just sitting here screaming at everybody.
Right.
I'm not trying to sound like a dick or anything, but y'all, I warned you guys last time that if that shit happens again, I'm gonna get a lot more strict. I'm owning up to my work.
Okay.
That's literally all it is. It's nothing against anybody. It's just now I'm not putting up with it anymore. If you're going to keep interrupting each other, I'm going to do what I got to do. I don't want to scream at you guys, so I chose this route. If you'd rather I scream at somebody, then by all means, I'll do it.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely don't want the screaming because, as TFA said, BC Scaly when he angry.
So
I
be
still
very
laugh.
careful when he angry.
I still laugh at that, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I still laugh
By,
at that.
by making sure that every BC is happy, it saves every fucking Rob a major strain win. I'm gonna go. I'm fucked. What's fucking wife in the background? I need an adult here, adult.
I am an adult.
For just $1 a month. For just $1 a month, you can stop BC's abuse against Rob. Donate now.
Angel.
Hold on.
Oh my god, we made the same exact song reference.
See, this is fun. This is what I like. I mean, like, we were cracking jokes when we were doing the ranking, too. That's the energy that I was vibing with.
Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah,
We give it another shot.
we'll see. So Bees gave the Zeo Megazord an 8. TFA.
Oh, right. You're gonna have to forgive me. I don't know what all the Megazords look like, so I'm looking them up one by one.
I can give you links because
I got
I'm
it.
already here.
I appreciate it, but I got it.
Actually,
I'm away from
not,
the
hold on,
problem.
wait. Hang on. Now I start to think about it. Savage, do you have a screen share option?
Oh shit! Wait,
That means
you're on a PC, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah, you should have one.
Let's see. Testing. Zeo. Testing. Share. Testing. Do you see me? Do you see?
We see you,
But do you see the?
but BC needs to add the screen share to the studio.
How do I do that?
You should see another thing in. Oh, because you're on a touch. Scroll down slightly. So where you see everyone in the studio, then you just swipe down a little bit, and then you should see another additional.
Oh, I saw something flicker. I see a flicker. Oh, you did it!
Yay!
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
professionalism.
All right, cool.
Ooh.
I like this. Okay.
Yeah.
So this actually this should actually help us immensely.
Yeah.
Because now we actually have a visual of what everything looks like. Okay, so
Honestly, we
Bees
should've done
gave that
from
an
the
8.
get-go. We should have done that from the get-go, but I don't think none of us thought of it until now.
Yeah, I literally didn't think of it till now. So yeah, this is
I mean,
actually going to help out
you're
immensely.
to be fair, you're on mobile. Like, mobile's limited, so.
So can I just apologize for that brief interruption?
What, you drink another Red Bull?
No, the fact that my dog decided to join me on stream, so
That's okay. We have a bean.
yeah. Sorry.
So yeah, ranking wise, I'm just gonna flat out say it. I fuck with this. I really like this a lot. Again, as I continue to mention, because words, I love the uniformity. The gold really pops like really hard, and this is one of the few Megazords that has like multiple forms in a way.
Multiple. Oh wait, no interrupting.
Because of all the different helmets, which also give it different powers. So it has like a different power set with each helmet, which I thought was kind of neat. Still kind of takes cues from the Thunder Megazord. Like if you look at the legs, you can kind of see some inspiration.
Yeah, I can see that actually.
Kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can still see the evolution. Maybe Zordon and Alpha updated those ones too. Who knows? Anyway, ranking wise though, I'm gonna have to give this. It's definitely slightly higher because I love the whole Egyptian like type thing with the Sphinx and everything. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
have to
think-
give this at least.
I think this is technically the only like series so far that actually, in some way, shape, or form, was Egyptian themed.
Ooh.
Yeah, especially with the Megazord like Pyramidas.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry,
But yeah,
TFA. There you go.
Huh?
I've got the big bottle of dew.
Oh God. So
My
yeah,
man.
ranking wise, it's definitely more generous than I gave the Mighty Morphin Era, Mighty Morphin Era. I'm gonna give this one a 6.
Next up, bees. Or not bees. I'm sorry. Woody.
Yeah. So we've finally left the Mighty Morphin era. We're into the next generation, stronger than before, as the theme song went. And new Megazord, new powers, new everything. And I was blown away when I first saw this design on the screen. The whole transformation. It was like, wow. And I was also loved the fact that, like everybody said, the 5 helmets gave it different powers that it could fly in space. And I definitely one of my favorite Megazords. I'll agree with TFA, like how the colors just pop against the plain blue of the Lion Zord. I'm gonna give this a solid 7.
Ooh. So my turn now, right?
Yep, you're up.
You know, this at least looks a lot more decent than the others. You know, at least he looks fucking good. And you say Egyptian theme, but the Maui was never Egyptian. To just point out there real quick. It's interesting, very interesting concept entirely. This sword. By the way, does anyone else see that when I'm moving the mouse? If you do, sorry.
Yeah.
The slash.
Yeah, I think that for the next one, I'm going to figure out where I can full screen it, or like, so that way it's just the picture and not everything else. But for just this moment, if you actually kind of an interesting thought, if you back up a little bit and look at it from a different angle, it kind of gives me like a prototype Wild Force Megazord vibe.
I kind of thought of another thing, but it's not Power Rangers.
Because like the lion head right there with the phoenix head, if you had to just imagine upside down, you can make it look like it's going to reach around to give the Sphinx head a hug, and you already got the Iron Bison thing going on down there. The only thing you're missing is literally the arms.
yeah.
A prototype
Yeah.
I kind of thought of something non-Power Ranger related when looking at this.
Go on.
Predaking.
I had a feeling he was going to say that.
Am I wrong?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. Look, I'm being real. I don't see Predaking out of this one. Specifically not with this one. There is one that I do definitely see it. Just it's not this one.
But yeah, I do like how in this one, because I'm just gonna go ahead and rotate to. Oh yeah, he hijacked the Megazord. Anyway, this is a weird concept. Just to point out there real quick, just a helmetless version.
He's
bald. He's got no hair. He kind of looks like
Bald!
My eyes!
Bald! Bald!
Anyway. That's right. Actually, if you think now that I see it without the helmet, does anyone else look at that and think Starscream?
Kinda.
God damn it, Savage.
Am I wrong? It looks like Starscream.
Savage, get your damn rating.
I can kind of see it.
And it's interesting when you see when you take this and think, oh yeah, musical chairs. Which one will it be for today? Oh, it will be pink. Going back straight to the. Yeah, these things fucking rotate.
That looks so crowded. God.
Yeah, holy shit! Whatever you do, don't let Alan pilot this with any of us in there. Like, I would be the Green Ranger in the back. I'd be feeling nervous, and I'd be fucking dying if I hear one. Just.
I'd jump out at that point.
Fucking, I just punched the shit out of anyone trying to get the fuck out. Just get out of the way! Okay, where is he? Where is he? What the fuck? It broke. Okay.
It broke.
Anyway, yeah, I like the brass knuckles. At least this one actually shows, it is brass knuckles. Those are not just for show. They are for show and tell.
They're rated E for everyone.
Exactly.
Damn right. Knuckle up, bitch. Let's go.
I also believe this is probably one of the more actually stronger ones in comparison to the last few. I'm gonna give this one a 7. A respectable 7.
All right, fucking Rob, your turn.
I have one question about the cockpit.
Oh, there we go.
How in the blue hell has no one been accidentally groped while switching places? How in the hell has that not happened?
How the hell has a lawsuit not happened? Anyway, sorry.
Exactly.
Who would they sue? Each other?
Exactly.
Tom, is
That would be a very interesting court case now that you said that, actually.
So Zordon being like, so Adam, why did you punch Rocky? He was in my seat.
But no, in all actuality, I actually very much like the look of the Zeo Megazord in general. The uniformity, how it comes together, how each one has its own ability separately and with its own helmet. I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10.
Ooh, the highest so far.
Ooh.
All right. PC's turn. So, the Zeo Megazord. Like I said, I dig the Egyptian motif of this. You got to bear in mind, I've grown to be a big mythology nut, so I can definitely see a lot of the Egyptian mythology inspiration in this. I love the overall aesthetic. I love the design. I love the versatility with the helmets. How if you don't like the way the red helmet looks, you can swap it out for the gold one. You don't like the way that one looks, you can swap it out for the green one. And then attaching the fact that each one has its own set of powers that come with it, adds even more playability, functionality to the overall scheme. Colors wise, I love this. The fact that it's brandished in all that gold, and the fact that the lion rear paws become fucking brass knuckles is really awesome. And just the overall, and now that it's actually been mentioned, I do kind of see how this would be considered a precursor to the Wild Force Megazord. I do see it. I don't necessarily 100% agree with it, but I do see it. Predaking, not so much. Like I said, we're gonna circle back to that whole Predaking thing.
Okay.
So my overall rating for the Zeo Megazord. Actually, hold on. One more thing. I love the fact that his sword, the actual guard, is a fucking crown.
Yep.
That is fucking cool as hell to me, and entirely because of that. Call me biased if you want. I'm giving this a 9. It's just a cool looking Megazord. It has a lot of functionality for a Megazord. Has a bunch of different things it can do. I am a sucker for versatility. I am a sucker for Megazords that are super unapologetic with its theme. There's so much about this that I really, really like this thing. So yeah, overall, for me, it's a 9.
All right, I'm going to go grab the thing now.
Next
So
Megazord.
while he's doing that, we'll go ahead and mention that the next Megazord after this is the Turbo Megazord.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this thing.
Yeah, this guy.
All right, Bees, you're up. Bud.
Hold on, Bees is we're taking this a 5-minute break because Bees is taking his 5-minute break.
Yeah. Love how Bees conveniently took his 5-minute break the moment he realized we got into Turbo now.
No. To be fair, no.
No.
Hold on. To be fair. He was trying to say, "Give me one moment. I'm going to use the bathroom," but we were still all talking. So
I know. I was being cheeky.
Shit, now I wish I made an excuse.
You were fine.
Actually, sorry, one sec, my dad needs... No, he actually doesn't, but still.
Oh, excuse me. I need to find a better excuse. Be right back.
Fuck you, Alex.
While we wait, I'm going to go ahead and address the audience. Hey guys, enjoying the show so far? If anyone's still there, Brian,
Be right
Spunky?
back. I gotta go mow my bathtub.
Wait.
What?
Mo.
I didn't...
You don't want to know. Trust me.
What the fuck
I'm
did you
gonna-
say?
I'm gonna go shovel the couch then. Be right back.
I'm gonna go bury the fridge. Be right back.
Woody, you boil the chicken. Oh wait, that's an actual thing. Fuck.
You are Savage. Go do the dishes.
Oh wait, this time directly underneath me. So whack.
I'm alone.
I rule the world.
Savage, unfreeze the chicken.
Whack. Oh, he did. And the bead killed him. Bead killed him. It was it.
I was gonna say, Rob, are you okay now? Have you managed to catch your breath after I almost killed you?
He's dead, Jim. He's fucking dead.
Check the post. Dead on arrival.
Hang on. If he's dead, take his wallet.
Oh, come on. He's a collector. You know he doesn't have any money.
Ouch. Way to call us all out.
Hey, I'm in there too.
I said all of us.
Anyway, hey, audience, how you guys doing over there? Anyone there?
I'm
Say
gonna
hi
make
if
a-
you're there. Still, just kind confirmation.
I don't think he's coming back.
BC left. He's stuffing his face with food.
The bees has returned.
Oh, damn it. I mean, hey, bees.
Oh, you're still muted,
You're
bees.
still muted. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I had to use the
Oh.
bathroom.
Oh, so you didn't fall down. I was going to say, so you didn't fall down the toilet then.
No, not this time.
Oh, that's such an old... Oh,
It
haven't
happened
heard that
before.
in ages.
So you didn't go after the white rabbit, did you, Alice?
Correction, it was a brown rabbit.
Oh.
So you went.
Wait, so you went after the Nesquik? Wait. So you went after the Nesquik bunny?
Oh.
I mean, not to put food in your mouth, but you kind of put yourself in that one.
Oh my god!
Here's a hint, bees. That's not a fudge bar down
If
there.
anyone dies, it ain't my fault. Okay.
That's not? Oh, must be a baby Ruth then.
Oh my
That-
God.
I was going to say, bees, that's not a baby Ruth in there.
It's a
Whatever you do,
twist.
It's also gonna taste like a colonic bar, so you may want to be careful.
If it's a Twix, why has it got nuts in it?
Hi.
Oh.
That's not. Those aren't nuts. That's corn.
Ahem.
Yes, we know you're here.
Oh my lord.
Bees, go.
Anyway, Turbo Megazord. Aesthetically speaking, I think it looks cool. It gives like Transformers combiner vibes, kind of. Like, and yeah, this is the first purely vehicle based Megazord. And the sword, I have to admit, looks pretty damn cool. Which is there a photo of it somewhere, or a photo of the Megazord wielding it?
I'll have to back up. Hold on. Let me see.
There'll be photos down there somewhere. There we go.
Close enough. God, that looks like shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good pose.
kind of sick though.
But anyway, yeah, like the final attack. One thing that I always thought was funny was how it's literally a spin out. Like they're like charging out with the sword, and then suddenly just spinning at like high speeds. And then I jokingly think to myself, and then one of them goes all over the inside of their helmet. Like, did we get him? I can't see anything. My visor's covered in vomit. Ooh, it smells like pizza.
You know, that actually is a good point. At least the first time they must have done it.
True.
Tommy just stumbling out the Turbo Megazord like it. I don't feel so good, guys. I'm good. You good over there? You good over there, Justin? You're looking a bit green.
No, that's Adam.
No, that's Carlos.
Anyway, your rating, Bees?
I give it a 6.
6, okay.
I don't think it brings too much to the table.
Tiafatic, go.
Turbo. Why do you exist? I genuinely do not like this series with a burning passion. I just don't. This Megazord pretty much solidifies my point. This looks like a Dollar Tree version of Menasor.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
I just look, it's cool in certain aspects. Very, very minor aspects. I hate his stupid face. What is that? What is that supposed to be?
One
literally, his face just looks lame. Yeah, I'm sorry to any turbo enthusiast out there, if you guys even exist. I genuinely hate this Megazord. I really don't like it. And that's also because I don't like turbo either, but that's beside the point.
And the rating is?
He said 2.
2, okay.
Lower than Dino Megazord. Just don't like it.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to have to be a bit twofold on this one again. For the show-wise, I thought it was an interesting design, interesting concept. The way it also it combines, with the red wind or whatever it was called, literally folding in half with the head inside, going 5 splitting in half. But then you look at the toy, and all I'm going to say is Return of the Brick.
Red Lightning Turbozord, I think it was called.
Yeah, but the Turbo Megazord toy, it was a goddamned brick. I think it was literally, I'm not going to joke here, less articulation than a G1 combiner, and that's saying something.
Oh, he went there.
You know, that's why I said the show did it better than the toy, but that's not really saying that much. It honestly gets a force just based on the uniqueness of the transformation sequence.
So you're giving it a 4.
Yep.
Okay.
My turn. All right, Turbo Megazord, or also known as the there's a word for this thing. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, helicopter. Literally spinning hurricane of death, motherfucking looking Megazord, fucking just spinning out of control like a fucking cyclone going down the road. Holy fuck! I feel frightened for the guy that's like not even partaking in battle, just watching over the fucking valley where the battle's taking place, and you just see this. I mean, at you. Fuck that! I'm leaving. Like holy shit! And this is I know this is supposed to be the very first. Or I guess second time if you want to count the Moahead statue things in the Zeo one. But this is the very first vehicle-based team. And their combination sequence. Oh, why frankly, we have to bump into each other like bumper cars. Yeah, that's gonna go real well. Fuck it. Nah. Alright, I just gotta hit the right. Ah shit, I'm fucking rocket. Fucking. Oh no!
This transformation sequence is brought to you by Geico.
Yeah, how is there no car insurance during this entire fucking show?
Oh shit! I crashed my Megazord like a good neighbor. Is the partner's there?
Yeah. Oh, I'm coming, guys. I'm gonna form the head of the Megazord. Oh shit!
And that's
You should have switched
And if you-
stalls. Are you in good hands?
Oh no, wait, that's right. Now that I remember, Signal Man was in this one, right? So that's why he's there. Just fucking tell him to stop driving like fucking idiots.
Funny you should say that, though, Savage. In the first episode, they literally crashed into each other because they still hadn't worked out how to transform the Megazord properly.
So even worse, the fact that the fucking Turbo Megazord still couldn't do it in the fucking blooper reel.
Oh, not to mention, one of the Rangers is a straight up kid.
Yeah. Oh, that's even worse. He doesn't even have a license. Signal Man's going, pull the fuck over, get out.
You're going back to juvie.
Shit, you're going straight to juvenile jail. But I'm a Ranger, and I don't give a fuck.
I mean, they just,
I don't care if you're a fucking park ranger.
Savage. I get you're on a roll right now, but please give us your rating so that my fucking lungs will be spared.
On a roll like the Megazord?
to be fair, I'm going to say they're just
You ruined
lucky
it.
Signal Man.
Oh.
I was going to say, to be fair, they're just lucky Signal Man's an idiot.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
Was he actually an idiot in the show?
and
Like I know next to nothing about a Car Ranger. I apologize for interrupting.
can I
but-
also point, not to completely just derail you there, I'm sorry, but also point out during this time period of American youth, yeah, cars and the glorious, what is this year at around the time, like 1996 or something like that.
97.
Barely 97. The good old drug wars. I mean the monster campaigns. Yeah, those things happening. Yeah. At least in this one, they actually have seatbelts.
That's true.
Dude, why the hell are you so violent?
That was tame in comparison to what I normally do.
Anyway, in terms of yeah, fuck it, 3. I don't care for this thing.
All right, fucking Rob, you're up.
okay. Can you pull up a picture of when the red Zord just popped out the head, and I think it was the first episode where it was racing whatever that guy's name is before it formed the Megazord. Is there a picture of that?
Steven Fox's.
Oh yeah, I
I
remember.
think
which
that was a
episode that
Sentai exclusive thing.
Yeah, that was a Sentai exclusive thing.
Oh, it was? I thought it actually showed up in the show as well.
I thought
No,
so
it didn't.
too.
It did show up in Power Rangers.
Only once, though.
It was only in the pilot, which is where they crashed into each other in the pilot.
Oh wow!
Okay, is there a gallery?
Because when I thought of that, I instantly in my head, I made it into a meme. And if you can find the picture, it'll make sense.
I'm gonna have to look
All
at
I
this
can pick-
I think because I don't see it here. So
Yeah.
far.
All I can picture every time I imagine that in my head is SpongeBob SquarePants going, "Hey, how are you?"
Hi.
This was the thing. All right.
Oh, that was the copy. That was the copy Zord.
And then I'm surprised nobody else made it this joke.
Wait, hold on. Now that I'm seeing it, hold on. The movie and the cockpits are so fucking different. What the hell?
Why does one look like it's incomplete and the other one does?
Yeah, how does the movie look better than the show?
Oh, go back to stay on this photo. Look, he's breaking a law. He's on his phone while driving.
Oh, god damn it.
God fucking Timothy's.
It's okay. He's hands free.
Can we let fucking Rob actually get to his rating, please?
Sorry, fucking Rob.
Sorry, fucking Rob.
I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 10 just for one thing. Not because of its final attack with a sword.
Be right.
It'll flash you to death with its light titties.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm sorry,
How
I
did
had
none
to
of
make
us
the
make
joke.
that joke?
It needs the pterodactyl bra.
God damn it.
Well done, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Turbo Megazord. How does BC feel about the Turbo 1 out of 10? Just 1 out of 10. Fuck this thing. This thing is just. This thing is literally a fucking 5-car pileup waiting to fucking happen. And then you add on the fact that there's a fucking child driving one of them. And at that point, that is a major lawsuit just waiting to fucking happen. This thing is a train wreck. I don't care for it whatsoever. If I could go lower than -10 to be serious and not to be a joke, I fucking would. But since I'm sticking with my actual
Oh shit.
rules here, Turbo Megazord, I'm sorry, but TFA put it fucking perfect. This is the fucking Dollar General knockoff version of Menasor. It is a train wreck and a half, 1 out of 10, fucking garbage.
I'm glad you liked my joke.
I didn't even treat it as a joke. I treated it as you just straight up speaking facts.
I mean, I am, but at the same time, it was a joke for the funny.
Anyways, so next Megazord
I'm already there.
is the Astro Megazord from In Space. As soon as Bees is ready, he can go.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this short, sweet, and simple. It is fucking badass. It doesn't need any components to form the Megazord. I mean, unless you count the shuttle, which that's beside the point. It's my favorite vehicle-based Megazord. It's their headquarters, command center, what have you. Their means of transportation. Their home away from home. and their giant 50-story tall can of whoop ass. 10 out of 10.
Hey guys, he has returned.
Welcome back, motherfucker.
And I'm
No.
Sounds like my grandma's knees when she wakes up in the morning.
Anyway, so Bees, I'm guessing you're about to give this thing a stupid high rating.
He did.
I already did. I said 10 out of 10.
Okay. All right. TFA, you're up.
Oh boy. Oh. Well. This has got to be the best looking Megazord by far through the list. At the moment.
At the moment.
I mean, we're going through history here. Just like I said with the Zeo Megazord, I fuck with this. This is a really solid looking Megazord. Almost borderline looks like a Transformers character. I said what I said.
I didn't get to see that, actually.
The spaceship mode's really cool. The transformation from each form is really well done. Don't understand why the head needs to be a separate piece. I could have found a way to obviously for Megazord's sake, but I'm just saying if they really wanted to, they could have found a way to integrate it without having to, have it be a separate piece. But yeah, I'm about to probably give it the highest rating from all the Megazords I've ranked so far. This is easily going to be an 8. I genuinely really like this.
Okay, cool. I'm going to say, first things first, let's be real. This thing is a goddamn headmaster.
When you put it that way, you're
Punching the shit out of Woody.
But
He's not wrong, though.
what I'm going to say, though, is
Took my joke.
the transformation sequence was fantastic. It was seamless. It worked. The design of the megaship and the shuttle headmaster component was fantastically designed. The blaster and the sword combo were top notch. Even the toy and the original toy, fantastic. The Zap Megazord, Astro Megazord, one of the best Zaps there is, and I think DC will agree with me on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Since he owns it.
Me too.
So see, there you go, yeah. This gets a solid 9.
My turn.
Real quick, though.
Oh.
TFA, what did you rate? Oh,
8.
okay. Yeah, he rated it an 8. So far, you're the lowest one.
BC, 9. It was a 9. Solid 9 out of.
No,
So-
he's asking for me, Woody.
Bees
Sorry.
Bees was a solid 10 out of 10. TFA 8. Woody 9. Now Savage.
To be fair, 8 is my highest rating for all the Megazords so far.
That is true. And I mean, come on. Anyway, sorry. Nope, I'm not even going to say shit yet. Savage, go.
I want to point out something here that I just realized about the Astro Megazord. The biggest flaw of this whole thing. I know the head is the shuttle, and it was the same show, or I think it was the same show that they used to get into space at the end of Turbo.
It is.
Yes, it is, yeah.
What if they use an entirely different shuttle instead of that? Imagine that happening. If they had sent just a normal NASA prototype shuttle or whatever, and not this shuttle, they would have crippled the entirety of this entire Megazord. Think of that. And also another thing to point out. That means this entire time, Andros has not been fighting giant monsters up until they join up with him.
You're right.
Well, basically, he was in stasis, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in space, but he's never encountered, he's never done Megazord battles. He couldn't. He had 99%, but not the 1%. So think of that.
Yeah,
He has
but he still had tremendous firepower.
He did, But your firepower can only do so much against a giant monster and of your short caliber.
All I'm going to say is, yeah, but with the amount of cannons that thing has, this guy was nuking entire planets. It was literally like, you know what, fuck it.
I don't know. Just saying, if it weren't for the fact that the plot demanded them to take the shuttle down, I think even NASA was like in on it because Zordon could have called ahead. Yeah, that's another thing. NASA had it.
Nasada.
NASA had a Zord piece. They knew.
Yeah, but it was literally a case. It was literally a case of like, okay, we're going to go from orbital bombardments to, you know what, we'll finesse it.
Yeah, no, but now that he just kind of said that, Mebius said that. Think about it. This entire time, NASA had a fucking Megazord piece. There's no way they didn't know.
Yeah, they kind of glossed over that.
That's true.
That means they knew the secret of the Power Rangers for whoever knows how long this thing has been sitting in a hangar. What if they had never needed to go into space? Think of that. I see Josh getting patient. All right, god damn it. It's a good looking sword. 9. I'm moving fucking on since someone's impatient. Ah! Everyone else got to talk. Why can't I?
That is fair enough.
Yeah.
People wouldn't let him properly talk, and it was starting to annoy me.
Well, I mean, they were just adding on to the conversation. Anyway, but yeah, he's a better looking one. I like the gun. Did he have? Yeah, he did have a gun. I like the sword and the transformation of the shield.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Good.
Oh shit.
Fucking just rotates into existence. Yeah, I think this was a good looking one. Very unique considering that, like everyone else so far has said, does not need so many components to make the one Megazord. It is the Megazord. Just needed the cap on the head. So, yeah, 9.
10 out of 10.
Is that a
Say 10.
simultaneous vote?
Simultaneous vote.
That's a first.
And, I'm going to let him explain himself first before I take over.
My personal opinion, I'm glad it was just its own thing and not just 5 separate vehicles or Zords to make with. Because it was just so badass, in my opinion. It felt like if, granted, we're not adding the Delta Megazord to this, but it could literally fight on its own. Not that.
And I give the Astro Megazord a solid 10 out of 10 entirely because of the fact that it's literally the only other Megazord thus far where it was designed from the ground up to be its own thing. It's not meant to have any extra attachments. It's not meant to have any extra auxiliary Zords that are necessary for its combination. It's literally just, you have the one shuttle, you have the giant ship, they dock together in the ship mode, and then the whole thing transforms, and like what he mentioned, because he fucking stole my joke. It transforms and pulls a headmaster thing, and it becomes this big, hulking, powerful looking Megazord with a Spartan-style shield. And if memory serves me right, this is the first one to have a gun, at least as far as Power Rangers is concerned.
Yes.
So, yeah, the overall vibe from this, it's so difficult for me to not rank this a solid 10. It is so, and I mean, come on, look at the profile of the head, too. You cannot tell me that staring at that would make you shit your pants. like the previous Megazords. Yeah, I kind of said to be like, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, whatever. That would terrify me. Like that one has the cold dead stare of I am about to end your miserable fucking existence, and you are not going to do shit about it because the moment I come on the scene, you're done.
Dun dun dun.
Just that's in general how I feel about the Astro Megazord overall. And like, no, this is not because I own the Zap and love how massive that thing is. Does it help? Yes, but it does not sway my entire opinion. I've always loved the Astro Megazord. So
I guess.
yeah, solid, just super solid 10 out of 10 for me. And I'm amazed that I don't think TFA mentioned it, but make this green and it could pass for a Megazord version of Cosmos.
I didn't even think of that, honestly. Also, something I did notice is that this one and the Dino Megazord share faces.
How?
Yeah. The yellow eyes
optics
and
in the
mouthpiece.
I literally did a side by side. They literally
To a
share almost the
degree,
same
yeah.
face.
They do, man. They do look similar.
They look similar. They're not one-to-one.
It's still the yellow optics with the mouth plate.
Yeah.
I get more Nightbird vibes than anything else from that faceplate alone.
If it was more segmented, yeah.
I mean, the Dino Megazord does have that Optimus Prime style mouth plate.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. Now we're talking Lost Galaxy. I personally feel like things are about to go down fucking hill.
Where do we begin?
But first, let's allow Bees to speak his mind.
All right. After I give my thoughts on this, I'm gonna have to hop off because I got a people tomorrow.
Those people.
Yeah.
Wait, you work Saturdays?
Yeah. I have mandatory overtime at my job, and then my main job, and then immediately after that, I have to go to my second job.
Got you. All right.
Overtime?
Yeah. What?
Mandatory overtime?
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Dude, I gotta work it soon too.
Well, I'm just glad to have the hours because next week we're going to go back to having our hours cut again. Anyway, I'm going to be honest. The Lost Galaxy Megazord is it's a toy that I've always wanted to have, and I still want to try and track down complete. Because when I watched Lost Galaxy on TV, it looked so damn cool. I loved the way it looked, and I always wanted the toy. I even want the Morpher. The Morpher, I feel, is a lot more feasible to obtain, or a lot cheaper in comparison. It's interesting. Like, it's got a pretty diverse amount of animals. I mean, yeah, unless I'm mistaken, I believe this starts the trend of the Red Ranger having a Lion Zord. So it's like the first Red Lion Zord. But they all look cool. And what's cool is that in the show, they were like, I guess they were organic creatures, but then like they obtained the ability to become mechanical to form the Megazord. They never really explained they never really explained the who, what, and why of that gimmick in Lost Galaxy. I'm sure they probably do in Ginga Man. But yeah, it looks cool. I like the Wildcat, Wildcat and Wolf Zords. Their designs are similar enough to where it looks like the shoulders of the Megazord are almost identical, which gives it a more, as TFA says, more uniform look. And I love. And I just noticed the gorilla's face is basically the belly button. God, I just noticed that. Like, God damn it, I can't unsee it now. And I also like that the Condor. What now?
Oh no! What the fuck is happening?
I think he started making monkey noises right next to him and fucking started laughing.
Oh,
While fingering his belly button.
He's going ape on the belly button. He's going ape on the belly button.
I guess we know it's an innie or an outie. Okay, don't make him laugh. He's eating. Last thing we want is actual BC murder.
Oh my god.
Fucking Rob, no the Heimlich.
I'm trying not to lose my shit again.
What about Mrs. BC? Does she know the Heimlich?
Hold on.
Yes.
Fuck that.
No, just
And he's broken. And he's broken.
You say Rob and Mama BC. What about little JJ just coming up? Like
JJ walks in. You're all idiots. Walks out.
oh god, I'm just imagining because BC JJ just
Anyway.
comes out.
Anyway.
Just like elbows thrust onto BC's stomach.
Anyway, I love that the Condor doubles as. I can't remember. It's been a while. Did the Megazord fly? Did it have the
No.
ability to fly?
No.
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 Okay, well, shoot. I guess. Yeah, the wings of the Condor look a little small for it to have the ability to fly, but still, it looks cool with wings on its back. And it also doubles as like a crossbow weapon for the finisher, which I believe is a bit of a departure from the typical finisher attack, which is either a sword or a kung fu move. And it just looks cool. So I give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it's just fucking
8.5 and or 8.5.
Anyway, I'm gonna hop off here. I've been Flaming Beast. I will see you guys in the next episode.
Have a good day tomorrow.
All right, friend.
All right. Addict. Go.
All right, TFA, your turn. What are you ranking this thing?
Oh, now I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, like usual. This is a weird one. Like, first off, I kind of like what they're doing, even though it looks like his shoulders have vestigial twins. Like, it just doesn't look appealing. The head is very involved. And then the gorilla is just a pair of pants. It got the frog treatment. Except the frog had a bigger head. I don't like this one. I didn't even really care for Lost Galaxy that much either. So on that alone, I'm just going to give this about a 4. I just don't care for it.
About where most people think. Anyways, Savage,
You're skipping Woody.
Yeah. Oh shit! You're skipping the birthday boy.
Just skip the birthday boy, you bastard.
To be fair, I've never really cared much for Lost Galaxy, so I was just there about this sword. It looks really blocky. I'm just going to give it a 4.
Yikes. All right. My turn. The only positive thing I will really give the Lost Galaxy Megazord, it has the brightest colors so far out of everyone. Like
it does pop the most. I'll give you that.
yeah, is like if you put this thing in like a black light room, that color will pop in your eyes. I feel. Oh yeah, speaking of pop in your eyes, let's talk about this form, shall we? Because it still counts.
Not really.
It's still the same Megazord. It's just a fucking extra mode.
Yeah, but we're talking about just the base Megazord. We're not talking upgrades and shit like that.
Lights
Okay, well,
of Ginga.
Okay, I'm just gonna point this out though real quick, just to throw it out there. He looks like he's on his way to his very first rave. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, the cockpits were unique, at least, on the inside. If I can back up and see if I can find, like, at least the Red Rangers. Please let me back up. Too far! Shoot! Damn it!
Uh,
Oh, I saw it too. I know I saw it too. This is close enough. I mean,
the Zord
you know,
this Galactabeasts?
yeah, the Galactic Beasts. Not even Zord. They don't even get the Zord treatment. They're just Galactic Beasts.
Oh, see, that kind of adds to the land fact. Never mind, I changed it to a 3.
Oh wow.
wow.
Okay.
Also, why? How come the quality looks different when it goes to the Lights of Orion version? What the fuck?
You're not
It's
wrong.
I was going to say, it's probably the source they took it from.
Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it on here. I know that's the Lights of Orion, but this is a better look of the cockpit. I mean, you're just holding your hand over the thing. What are you really doing, honestly?
Telepathy?
They're using the Force.
Use the fork, Luke. Anyway. Yeah,
Use the
no.
Force
I
Use
feel
the
sorry.
Force, Leo.
Oh, I was wondering what's going on here. Yeah, no, I feel sorry for this one because I think it has one of the more. I think I would say one of the more cooler looking cockpits of at least the few we've seen so far. Because they're all individualized. I would imagine that's like a mirror room, so it's just rotating the entire chest pattern that's going on there. It looks good to the very least, but in terms of like, I don't know, there's something about this Megazord combination that just does not sit well with me. So honestly, too.
Can I just say, though, that organic form of the Wildcat
Space
Galactabeast,
magic.
it's nightmare
Fucking
fuel.
devious. It's fucking devious. Space magic.
Space.
I was going to say, that is nightmare. I'm sorry, but that wild... Savage, pull up a picture of that Wildcat's organic form. There was just something about that, man.
God, I haven't seen
Oh, no.
Lost
Please
Galaxy in
don't.
a while.
That's a furry. That's a furry. That's a furry.
No, I'm just
You
going to
just-
say, that looks creepy as hell.
It looks like one
That-
of those bald cats.
I mean, Woody, to be fair, you look creepy as hell. We just don't bring it up to you.
Oh wow.
Pink. Why is it still pink when it's organic? It doesn't look right.
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be saying this more and more times. That's a person in a fursuit.
It
I'm
is,
just
yeah.
gonna-
You can see the
Yeah,
fuck.
Nah. That face is screaming, please, someone kill me.
This,
Put the gun to my head. Fire!
I'm just gonna say this.
Please,
That's a
end
pussy
my
that looks like a,
suffering. I don't
I'm
want to
just gonna-
keep
God, it's even
killing
worse.
I'm
Oh,
just
God.
gonna say this. That looks like a pussy. It looks like a real pussy.
That looks like a fucking Eldritch Abomination. Holy shit.
Something you've seen Elden Ring.
Oh,
That's one of the bosses of the Elder Rings. How do you know?
that is terrifying. That is just you're terrifying.
Wait, it's not. Is it even the same? Hold on. Is there? Can I go back? Oh, okay. It's different. The faces aren't even the same.
No,
Oh,
you're
so-
right.
It's called a gigantic. Wait, what?
What? Where would you see that? What?
Oh, I thought it said gigantic cat. It's
All right, fucking around next.
Okay. Before I give my rating, the organic version of the Wildcat sword was pink, right? Is pink,
Yeah.
yeah.
and the actual Zord form is white. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
How in the furry hell does that happen?
I don't know.
It grew fur.
It got
Space
tie-dye.
magic. Space magic.
Yeah, let's
No,
just go with
no,
space
no.
magic before we all lose our marbles.
No, I got whitewashed.
Is that wrong?
It got whitewashed.
You're welcome.
I do have to give it props for being colorful.
Yeah.
And it was probably the one Zord from Lost Galaxy I actually never owned growing up. I owned all the others. So I'm going to give this a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh, you were at my ranking until I lowered it.
The only other good thing before BC gets his rating, I love the fact that the Zords aren't just straight up machines. They're sentient beings, if you want to give them that.
Yeah.
That's really the only other good thing about it, the group. They're not just straight up machines.
It looks like something you'd see out of Godzilla.
Yeah, I was going to say, this looks like a fucking wannabe Godzilla villain.
It looks like if Godzilla and King Ghidorah had a baby.
Oh, God.
Do you know what
No, it's
fairly
Godzilla and Rodan.
Godzilla.
I was gonna say I'm fairly sure I saw that in Ultraman.
I believe that.
Anyways, my turn.
If you rank it higher than a 4, I'm smacking you.
Smack, smack, smack.
For the joke, -8. Actually, being serious, I'm sorry. This is. I'm sorry. I like the Turbo Megazord aesthetically better than I like this thing. I'm gonna have to give this a 0.5. I hate this thing.
So you
I think I literally give this a half a testicle because it's the rest of it is just, oh my god, what the fuck is this thing? I mean, here's the thing. This one kind of takes the overall transformation scheme of the Ninja Megazord to an extent. But where the frog succeeded heavily, the gorilla literally looks so dumb. And just like, look, I know that we're talking about Power Rangers here. Like, there's campiness with damn near everything with this fucking show. But I mean, just this whole entire Zord system, it could have been better thought on. The fact that it wasn't just, I'm sorry, 0.5 out of 10. It's so bad. It is so bad.
Go
And
back to that
moving
gorilla,
on.
please. Oh.
Okay.
What did they do to Optimus Primal?
Gosh, fuck it. No, moving on. No, we're not doing that. We're moving on. No, we're moving on. He got swerved.
You know what? I'm sorry about this, but I've just seen the time. I'm feeling tired. I'm dropping out, guys.
Oh,
Right when you get to my season, I see how it is.
the disrespect.
Hey, Addict, it's your turn, remember?
Oh, right. I forgot.
All right. See you guys later.
Later.
All right, Woody. Take care, dude. Sleep well.
See you
Happy
later.
birthday again.
Thank you. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye. And then there were 3 or 4. I'm doing based on the windows, not the. Anyway. I'm gonna try to tread lightly here.
Yeah, better.
Well, be honest.
But I'm sorry in advance. I don't like this in the least. Look, tell you what, you can get payback and diss on Ninja Storm. That is if you actually don't like it.
We're gonna find out here in a second.
This is another vehicular Megazord. It's the 3rd one.
This is the second one. Or no.
No, we're not counting
Yeah,
the Astro,
yeah,
'cause
third.
that's a vehicle.
Yeah, it's third. It's third.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. This looks like the Turbo Megazord slightly. It's the same general build, other than instead of the red,
Calm down, Savage.
the red
Calm down.
race car
I'm
Zord.
listening.
I don't know what the race car Zord was called. Red Lightning Turbo Zord, whatever. Instead of that, this literally just becomes the chest, and then blue basically takes on the role of long haul for Devastator. It's not a bad build. It's just not my thing. But not a bad Megazord. Not bad by any means. But just not my thing. So 4.5 to 5 at least.
Time to put my biasness into this one Megazord. Holy shit!
At least try to set your biases aside. At least try.
I'll try as hard as the Megazord did, throwing a fucking monster and destroying it. Which is accounted. Which is
He's gonna be a
accounted
biased
finisher, by the way.
He's gonna be a biased bitch. Let's just be real. He's gonna be a biased bitch here.
Yeah, and like you won't be a biased bitch towards Wild Force. Anyway.
I actually won't be, because I know how to play. I don't actually play fair.
Uh-huh. Never do. Anyway.
What?
Also, may I point out here, out of all the other all the other Megazords that Lightspeed had, they don't combine, or other than the Solar Zord, they don't combine with each other like the previous ones do. The Delta always combines with the Astro. The the Mega Voyager combines with it itself, whatever. Lost Galaxy combines with itself and with some other components or whatever the fuck. This one alone has no other components for it. This is it, other than the Solar Zord to make the Max Solar Zord, Max Ultra, Solar Max Ultra Zord. There we go. And the fact that this guy has a ladder punching gimmick. Fucking hell. He has more of the longest reach in terms of physical combat than most of the other Megazords really do.
Savage.
What?
He's trying to say something.
The Lost Galaxy Megazord did not have any other combination to it either.
Lots of Orion. Anyway.
That doesn't count.
It does in this book. Also, its eyes fucking glow. Like it's maybe it's probably a jazz thing or a Soundwave thing. It has a visor, but then the eyes glow. That's, I think, fucking kind of cool. And this was my Megazord before I even heard of fucking Tommy Oliver or the fucking MMPR Rangers. All right. You all have your Dino Megazord. This is my quote unquote Dino Megazord. This is my thing. Each component, I believe, is fucking works perfectly in a good sense. That, a fire truck. What does a fire truck have? A ladder. How do we resemble a ladder in this instance? Because it's kind of hard for this little blocky thing. Ladder arm, go. There's a fire all over across the road. How do we get there? The fucking walker mode that this thing has. Effect.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The fucking two-legged hydro mode, which is the walking pants mode, literally speaking. Also, that's CGI. Where did this come from? Anyway,
Love how he didn't even notice what I was doing.
I wasn't even looking because I'm looking at the actual thing, sir.
I was making fun of you. The guy in the Batman shirt whisper, "I'm Bearman," and wink at the camera, hubba hubba.
Huh?
No. This isn't one of your doing, is it?
No.
Okay, that's why I had to ask. You, sir, no, because we're not being creeps here. Thank you very much. any fucking way. Yeah, no, this I like each and every component of this Megazord. Even the fact that this fucking the med, I swear that was called something else in the show. Anyway, the Med Rescue Zord, fucking, it can hold an entire city block's worth, or at least like a whole 4-lane highway's worth of fucking cars. Like, it's bigger than the whole highway. They all just pile into there. The yellow one can just clear debris and just drive through things. I mean, they all can, but I mean, like, that's what it really can. Its main purpose was. Fucking can drop bombs of any kind. The Green Ranger one. The fire hose of the team, literally speaking, and its finisher. That looks awesome.
That does look pretty sick.
Like, he forms a fucking infernal circle with it and then just slashes the guy. Or girl, whatever the fuck it is. The demons.
It's a demon.
It's a demon. And this is the first team that is solely human engineered based. Meaning there was no mystical powers or anything like that. This was made by some people in a lab, and they thought, you know what? We're going to put the technology into our own hands here. And I just trying to not be biased as fuck. I'm going to give the Lightspeed Megazord an 8 because there are some flaws that it does have. But if I want to be entirely, can I finish, please, before you tell me that?
Hold on. I will at least allow you to do the unbiased rating and the biased rating.
I was going to do that anyway.
With or without permission, he doesn't.
Yeah, you think you're fucking funny.
Anyway. You think you're funny? Yeah, you're a fucking loser. Anyway. Unbiased 7. Fully biased 20 out of 10.
All right.
Yeah, if I remember from last time's rating, Josh shat on this thing, so I'm interested to hear what Rob will have to say at this point.
Well, let's see. I really never had any issues with the overall aspect of the Lightspeed Rescue Megazord. I thought it was pretty much, well, in my opinion, I thought it was well designed. It kind of blends in rather well. Although this is just a slight nitpick on my end. When you're looking at it like how you have it displayed right now, you can't really tell there's 5 vehicles to make the Megazord.
No.
If you're looking at it from the top, you can see it, but if you're looking at it like how you have it right now, you're only seeing 4. You can't really tell the 5th is the head. That's just a minor nitpick when I'm just looking at the picture. Nothing negative about the Megazord in general. But I would probably have to give this an 8.5. And now he's just going to completely rip into our opinions here, so I'm going to hold the dog.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and say this thing's trash, it deserves it in the trash, it's trash.
I am going to be real when I say I love the real world aspect of it. I've always dug how every scene that the Zords were in, they were always like heavily panelined to make it look as if they've seen some shit. I think it definitely elevates the whole like this could exist in real life aspect to it. I think that's great. My biggest issue with it is the fact that this Megazord is trying too hard to do specific things, and it's not really succeeding at any of it, in my opinion. Its strongest form is its base Megazord mode. And that's about it. The Walker mode, you can tell they were trying way too hard to claim some kind of third mode with this fucking thing. The ladder punch, cool. I'm just gonna be real. I never liked the ladder punch. I always thought it was dumb as hell. Even as a kid, I always thought it was dumb as hell. But I know this Megazord has its fans. And I know that it does indeed, I know for a fact that there are people that genuinely dig this design, and I do see why. But I'm very much like TFA with this. This ain't my thing. But that being said, if memory serves me right, this one's sword came out of its belt buckle.
Yeah. And assembled in front of everyone.
So, with that being stated, the way this thing comes together, the way everything looks overall, the sword, my final rating for this overall, I'm giving it a 6. And that is me not shitting on it. This is just me being 100% honest. I'm giving it a 6.
All right.
So, yeah, I think. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm sticking to my guns on that one. It's a 6.
Okay, so
Now this is one where it's going to be difficult because technically speaking, we got to talk about both modes.
which one do we want to start with first then?
Let's start with mode blue because if memory serves me right, mode blue is the first one we see on screen. Yeah.
Both technically. Look at this. The episode.
I can't read it.
Yeah,
It says they both appear in episode 3. So
Okay, but which one appeared first?
I think mode blue because then they switched to mode red.
Yeah,
Then yeah, mode blue came. That mode blue debuted first, so we're doing mode blue first. So allow TFA to talk about mode blue and then swap it to mode red.
All right.
Just like the Megazord. Yeah, this is a weird one. Going to address the massive elephant in the room. He's got shoulder pads bigger than Ultra Magnus's.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to say that.
Second thing, why the hell are his arms so damn stubby? What happened? He don't even got arms. He's got nubs. He's just got nubs with like little nubs on them. That's not even arms.
Yeah, baby.
Third thing, why the fuck are his legs so goddamn long?
What are those? Anyway.
God fucking damn it, Alex.
They're Vans.
Oh god damn it. Vans in
Yeah.
2001?
This is just an odd one. I mean, the head sculpt is kind of cool. Yeah, barely.
This
Looks like a GoBot. It just
Yeah,
looks
that's-
like a GoBot. You can just flip up a flap and then, oh, there's his face.
Saddest part is he's not even wrong. That's literally how the face transforms.
Yeah, this is weak. This is really fucking weak. I'm sorry to any Time Force fans out there. I genuinely do not like this. This is a 2.
All right, going to
The
mode red.
proportions are wonky as fuck. The shoulders are too goddamn big. The legs look like he's supposed to be a sprint runner, or a track runner, even though, ugh, bad.
And here's
Now,
mode red.
This one, well, of course, red's always better. I say that because red's my favorite color. It's a joke. Anyway, yeah, red's definitely a lot better. Shoulder pads aren't as big, obviously. He's got his proportions are actually a lot better. Head sculpt's very cool. I like the head crest. Yeah, it's another one of those Megazords that has like the uniform to it, and it works really well. I mean, considering that this doesn't have any separate parts, right? It's all one thing.
It has
Or it
a
does
couple.
have
It does have. It has. If I back up real quick.
Yeah,
It's 5 small jets that can really combine into one super jet, and then the Megazord modes.
Right.
And the remaining components that the yellow and pink have are right here. They turn into a shield.
Okay. See, the only reason I said that because I completely forgot that they were a team of jets. Because you look at that and they look like all one solid piece, kind of.
You're not wrong there.
Which is also kind of a big ups for me because that's kind of how I like the Megazords, even though traditional Megazords are like 5 things combined into a big thing. But this one's definitely a little higher. I'm gonna give this a 7.
Ooh. What was the last one you said for blue?
I think I said
he gave mode blue a 2. So the fact that he's giving mode red a 7, that's like just that generally is how the Time Force fan base feels. No one likes mode blue. No one likes mode blue.
Whoever okayed that design should not just.
All right, Savage. All right, Savage.
My turn. How do I start with Oompla, Doompla, Doopit? Oh shit! Wait.
He's blue. Abadi abadai.
Yeah, no.
He's feeling all right.
Right. He's feeling depressed is what he looks like. I feel sorry for him because I know this is gonna be me constantly joking anyway, but if he has to scratch his nose, he will have to ask the enemy to kindly scratch his nose because he will not reach his face. He won't even reach the jawline of his face.
Them shoulders too damn big.
Shoulders too damn big. Fucking. And the gun mode thing that comes with it, or that sorta air quotes comes with it, he can't even really aim it properly, let alone even lift it properly. The only cool gimmick this fucker has is that he gets slow-mo time in front of the enemy and rotate in a circle.
The proportions are just so wrong, and you make this the gun or the shoulder pad would just get the. Well, is it just too damn long? Love how Mebius literally repeated word for word what TFA was saying.
Oh, what TFA? Okay, man. Yeah, pretty much. He's basically just agreeing.
I just noticed I can't unsee something with this mode blue Megazord.
What?
The lower body looks like a second face.
Oh, god damn it!
Oh, fuck.
Wait, this is where they got the idea for Go Oncher! God damn it!
I fucking hate myself. Oh god, I hate that. Get it away. Get it away.
Anyway, also I noticed if you just cut him in half, he's just part of Mode Red.
Yeah,
you can see. He's like the Walker version from the last Megazord, except with this one.
Yeah, except for this one's worse. Anyway. Yeah, no. Also, this fucker bounced off of the fucking fabric of reality. Not even time. He bounced off of the reality like his fucking rubber. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I won't be able to find a picture of that, but you'll just have to believe me if anyone watched the show. No, I can't find it. Okay. Yeah, 2, fuck you. Red. This one I like a little bit better because instead of all the accessories being just randomly all over his body, his sword comes through like a pocket dimension, just like Swindle. Like Swindle's stuff, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Like, it comes through his chest. I wouldn't be surprised if the gun comes out of there. I know he doesn't use a gun, but I'm just saying if he did, that's where it would come from. Plus, the main thing that Megazord forgot the individual colors only having blue and red. Might as well just say that the team's only made of two Rangers. 2 Rangers and a jet.
Damn. That's true. Yeah, they could have done something really cool there. Like, had each... Kind of like the Zeo Megazord, except without the helmets, it would actually be like the full body. So they could have had like mode pink, mode yellow,
Right? Yeah.
Ooh.
Why didn't
But
they-
no.
Hey. Let me say this real quick. When Bandai was doing the concept for Time Ranger, they actually had that in mind. The only problem is they couldn't figure out a way to realistically get away with doing
Or that's in the notes.
mode green, mode yellow, mode pink, and actually working it all into a workable toy. So because of that, they stuck with just red and blue.
That sucks. At least I tried, so I believe.
Mode Blue only ever defeated enemy twice. It only defeated 2 people.
That's wow.
That's pathetic.
That is so sad.
Wow, the actual team doesn't even like no blue.
What did he do? Ended up kicking one of them nuts so hard it exploded?
Once for the body of Tentaclon, and again for the evil Time Force. It destroyed a Time Force Megazord. Blue. What?
How? Okay. How would it even destroy it? It's got nubs. It don't even got arms. It has nubs. What did he
He
do? Fucking kick
only
him?
ever defeated an enemy twice.
Alex,
That's fucked up. Anyway,
before this rabbit hole just keeps going even further, please give your rating on Mode Red.
okay. I like the fact that it's a night motif, kind of like a futuristic night motif, because that's the whole thought. That's what the shield and sword kind of look like. Like it kind of also represents that in the fact for the Red Ranger's battleizer form in a sense. 8.
Okay.
So you gave blue.
2, I think.
Okay, he gave blue 2, and he gave red 8. So Rob,
Your turn.
Mode Blue, just rip that motherfucking Band-Aid off so we can get this over with.
Okay. I have 2 big issues with Mo Blue. One, he looks like he skipped leg day 24/7. And 2, his arms are so short he can't even scratch his own balls. He's got T-Rex arms.
Big ass head.
I really don't know what you expect to be of this plan, Master.
Master.
I'm giving Mo Blue a 1.
Ooh, I think that's the lowest you've gave something so far. The lowest.
Whoa, fuck.
Yeah, I'm giving Mo Blue 1.
This thing is fucking trash. No, even the Ranger team themselves do not fucking like
Mode Red. The only joke I have for Mode Red, because Mode Red is my favorite of the 2, obviously, is I'm looking between the 2 modes. They remind me, he's Mode Blue, I'm Mode Red, because Mode Red looks shorter, and every time now I look at it, wait for me, I have 10 legs.
I get it.
But yeah, I like the whole uniform look for Mode Red. I like the fact that, like you guys said before, it doesn't even look like 5 separate Zords. It looks like one unified piece.
Yeah.
I'm going to give Mode Red a 9.
All right. Actually, I'm kind of curious, Rob, because I don't actually know this. What is your if you have a favorite? What is your favorite Ranger team?
I'm going to actually have to go with Mystic Force.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, wow.
Just wanted to know.
Field day with Mystic Force, aren't you?
Probably.
All right, let's do this. Mode Blue. Okay. Oh god. Oh god.
Also,
forget calling this thing Mode Blue. Just call this the Abortion Megazord.
wow. Also, hold on. I want to ask. I'm not. This isn't me pointing fingers and being mean or insulting here, but Mebius, Mode Blue is a 6 and Red is a 7. Mebius, as a friend here, I need to ask you this. why give blue such a high rating? I want to know. I don't want to pick your thing apart. I want to know. I'm now curious on that rating. Anyway, Josh, please go ahead while he probably types.
0 out of 10. Fuck this thing.
Jesus Christ.
God
Okay.
damn.
Just 0 out of 10. Fuck this thing. This thing, design-wise, is just a fucking mess. And I literally, just from making a joke, I realized he literally does have a big head and little arms. I did that as the joke, and then it looked right back at the design, and I told the fucking truth. That's a problem. The legs are stumps. He's literally walking on sticks. He's got a fucking... Not only is his head massive and triangular shape, so guess fucking what? He's literally a walking cone head.
Oh, God.
Like, this thing literally looks like a Seeker if he was trying to impersonate Ultra Magnus. That's what that looks like to me.
Yeah, cosplay.
This is a failed ass cosplay. This is the fucking joke. You only think. Hold on, pull that picture back up. Zoom in on his face real quick. I got something to say.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. That's close as I can get.
Okay, listen. How the fuck is it that you're supposed to be one of the most powerful weapons in the face of the fucking universe, and you can time travel, yet you only beat 2 enemies? What kind of shit is that? You fucking... You know what? No. Failure. You are failure. Go do the dishes.
Oh,
I
look.
can see this get clipped in
Put those tiny arms to use to go do the dishes.
Oh,
I can see
Medi has
this.
replied to you, Savage.
I can see this
Okay.
get clipped.
I forgot to put the minus of Mo Blue's minus 6. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. You see what I had to ask. I didn't know you were putting a minus 6. Okay, that's fair. That's a little more fair. I understand now.
Anyways, so...
Anyway,
Go do
hold on.
the dishes.
I'm
the chicken.
going to do this out of curiosity because I want to see who this one villain is he actually defeated.
I swear to
I'm
God.
curious now, too.
That guy?
What the fuck?
He beat that one?
An octopus, crab, lobster themed mutant.
It's the
figure
2-headed
underneath-
monster.
Ew. I don't remember. Oh God.
I remember this guy. How did he beat this one?
Can we just go back to mode red, please?
I am. I'm just.
I need to
curious.
cleanse. I need to cleanse my palate before I start really going into my Stephen He mode. Okay, so mode red. This mode. I'm sorry, it's fucking beautiful. I really just. This is such a cool looking fucking robot to me. Obviously, I agree with everybody with the fact that this one cleans up the proportions much, much better. I love the night motif. I think he looks ridiculously badass. They somehow managed to take what was absolutely ridiculous shoulder pads, where he literally looks as if he was cosplaying Ultra Magnus, and turn them into actual functioning boots. You know, and the super thinness of those legs made sense for the arms. The head is a very unique shape. I love how it kind of has those 2 places that slide open to reveal the face. The green emblem on the torso, it's that nice cherry on top. Overall, okay. This is not a perfect 10 out of 10. I'm just going to flat state that. So far, I think only one Megazord, at least through me right now, has the 10 out of 10, and that's the Astro Megazord. But this one's not too far behind. I'm giving this one a 9.5.
All right.
Like, just aesthetically, I think this looks really good. Just ignore mode blue.
Just, you know,
Or
when
the
they make
abortion Megazord.
the abortion Megazord.
You know, when they eventually make the Zap Time Force Megazord, they're probably I'm gonna bet you they're only gonna make the mode red because they forgot mode blue actually was a thing, and then pretend that they do what they're doing the entire time.
You give Hasbro too much credit. They're gonna definitely do mode blue just to spite everyone.
They
And
kind of have to.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, my turn.
Oh shit.
All right, so TFA, you go first.
I played the 5th. Savage, you're up.
What the fuck?
Oh no, you fucking don't. Nuh-uh. You ain't playing the 5th. Talk.
Oh, because if I do, you'll beat me.
Talk.
Okay. It's the same general build like the Ninja Megazord from Mighty Morphin, which I'm not super fond of, as I stated before. I do see a bit more Predaking kind of presence here in the Lion chest.
I did say I was going to bring that up again. Eventually, this is the one where I wholeheartedly agree. This one does have that very Predaking feel to it.
I do like the head with like the multiple spires going on. Like it looks like a star exploded on his head. Kind of neat.
It's actually meant to reference a crown.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, now I see the crown now that you mention it.
Yeah, and you also got to bear in mind, sorry, Wild Force nerd in me is coming
Oh,
out.
that's good.
In the actual Sentai, Gao Ranger, this thing was named Gao King. So therefore, the fact that his head is shaped like a crown, for the sake of the Sentai, it makes sense.
Didn't this Megazord take inspiration also from Animus?
Yes, technically.
Because Animus is
Technically-
already like his own sentient being, so the Megazord
Yes,
had to come from...
if we're talking strictly from the actual lore of Wild Force, yes.
Okay.
If we're talking like actual logistics and toy sales, Wild Force Megazord / Gao King came before Gao God / Animus.
Right. No, I just mean in terms
Oh.
of Wild Force lore, because like...
Oh, I'm going to have such a hard time.
Oh.
Oh, I'm going to have such a hard time.
Wait, those are all base ones?
No, these were all combinations. These were all combinations. I was trying to see if I could find like a side-by-side view of Animus and Sorry.
Those I don't think these two Zords ever appeared right next to each other in the show.
I don't think they ever did.
No, they never did.
And if I remember right, sorry to interrupt you.
It's all good.
If I remember right, Animus only really stood next to the Isis Megazord and the Predazord. Am I right?
Yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah,
were the
that's
only
true.
two it's ever stood next to.
Wow, that's actually kind of interesting to think of.
Probably.
Anyways,
not to
sorry.
confuse-
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Probably-
TFA.
Probably did it not to confuse people. Would have been cool to see them both side by side though.
Anyways, TFA, go ahead.
I'm going. So yeah, I guess another perk I kind of like, even though it's, I mean, obvious joke, but literally I kind of like this. I like how the bull's head kind of becomes like a belt buckle. Kind of neat. Rating wise though, this is not really one of my favorite Megazords, but if I had to give it a rating, a 6. It's not bad. It's just again not my thing. It's one of the better beast-looking ones. I'll give it that. Honestly, it trumps the Lost Galaxy one and the Ninja Megazord by a landslide. So
Did you just mute after you said? Wait, what was your rating? What did you say?
hold on. Sorry, my dad's in here. One sec.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I am going to be having a really hard time here in a moment.
Oh god.
He was just checking on me.
Right.
Yeah, I said the rating for this is a 6, which is I think the highest of the beast-looking Megazords I've given.
You know what? He gave it higher than a 5. I'll take it.
I'm sorry. It's not my thing.
Again, you gave it at least a 6. I'm good with that.
If it makes you feel any better, I was torn between 6 or 7.
Again, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
Oh
Right,
great.
maybe.
Now he's got a Wild Force moment, don't he?
He-
All right,
I-
you're gonna need a move.
Wow, boner. Frog heard me. Anyway, I guess now my turn, right? I definitely don't hate this one. You know, I do like this one a lot better.
Absolutely
And-
love Megazord because he's the best mix and match. Again, you only need Eagle and Lion. The arms and legs are optional. I just wish they gave him more options to do that. There were so many more Zords planned for this. Like, there were so many planned. and only the short amount that did make it into this Sentai, they were literally the ones that they were agreeing with the most. There were so many different things that they were going to do, and they actually did reach final design phase for a lot of them, and they cut them last second. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Anyway, I just like this one thought of the chest area with the eagle and the lion. I kind of like the thought of like the whole transformation for the eagle to become the head thing is the bird just giving the lion a big old hug. Like he is absolutely something like that. Something like that.
All right, what did I miss? Any blood spilled?
There's about to be. We both said the same thing. And in terms of tank modes, this one at least looks decent, even though I don't think this tank mode even did anything.
Wait, it has a tank mode?
Kinda.
Okay, hold on. What he's calling the tank mode is literally just the midpoint between the transformation into the Megazord mode. It's not actually it's not an actual mode.
It's not not a butt scooter, is it?
No, it at least looks decent. Try. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it, so I'm just going to go back up here.
Kife, if you want to know what I'm talking about, look up the transformation sequence for the Wild Force Megazord, and you will see exactly what he's talking about there.
Okay.
Yeah, to do the very least, if that wasn't going to be a tank mode, to my opinion, it looks way fucking better. Granted, it didn't really do much. I know it's the midpoint for transformation, but I'm sure if that thing had cannons, you would love that more.
If that thing had cannons, I would legit be pissed that it's not an actual mode.
Right, yeah, so... even then you'd agree. Shark would... I think this is the very first time we get a Shark Zord.
Wrong. Lost Galaxy did it first.
Damn it.
Main team-wise.
Okay, there you go. Main team-wise, yes, you are correct. First time we got a Shark.
Never mind, bump mine up to a 7.
You're welcome!
Sharks are cool.
Yeah.
Sharks are fucking cool. What can I say?
Sharks are fucking cool.
Plus, if you want to...
Hang on.
Fuck. Can you not? I know this is your channel, but can you not?
Hey, it's my fucking show, bitch.
I mean, you can get canceled if you want. That's not my fault.
Oh.
Anyway, it's also funny to point out, it's also the Blue Ranger who is the shark, who also then gets like a partner giraffe to go with it. If you think about it, that's interesting.
Start writing a draft.
I mean, also it's weird that they find the giraffe in the water where the shark would live.
Anyways.
Also, the shark fin becomes a sword. I like that very much, though. It's fucking more fucking, sharp, quick, fucking. Is
it any wonder where a lot of my bias for this Megazord comes from?
Okay.
Not for me, that's fair.
Because I just saw the tank mode, 7.5. A lot better than
walk away before his wild boner pokes himself in the eye.
Boner. Species wild boner.
Oh, god damn it, no!
Oh no.
Here you go, I'll push out of your misery.
Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting.
Species wild boner. Why the fuck are we like this? Help me.
Anyway, sorry.
The animation, at least in this one, was a lot more fluid. It at least gave me intimidation factor that the Megazords are supposed to give. Also, to point out the fact, this one actually roars at you. Like no, none of the other ones do. Not even the Lost Galaxy ones were really, as a combined unit, roar at you. Fucking Gao King over here. Oh god!
Literally, if that thing could talk, the moment that fucking sword comes up, passes over his face, and he starts doing that roar, it's literally that Megazord going, fucking do something.
Do some. Do some. Do some. Anyway, no. Yeah, no, I like that. It's cool. It definitely has the king vibe, which also, if you think about it, the lion is also the king of the jungle, so even benefits the Megazord itself. For joking reasons, just for shits and giggles and just prod at you a little. 4. No, but on a serious note, 9.
Okay. Okay. Sounding like a broken record compared to everybody else so far. I got nothing. I'll give it an 8.
All right, so we're on my season. Oh boy!
As we move on to the next season afterwards.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, please let's not, because we did that the first time and we didn't get there. I want to get there this time.
You can wait until I'm done, sir.
I don't mean now.
But, so
It means nothing. I can't change my avatar, so
it's okay. We can't see your normal avatar anyway.
he's gonna boot me. I just know it.
Anyways, so all right. Bearing in mind, Wild Force is my favorite.
The fuck? Anyway,
Wild Force being my favorite season, this is tough. So I'm going to talk myself through this, and we're going to see where I land. So the Bison basically does the same thing that the Bullzord did back in the days of Zeo. What the hell happened to TFA? Anyways,
no idea.
so basically, it's there he is.
I got booted.
He didn't kick you, so we don't know what happened with you there. Anyway, continue on with the BC.
Internet connection, probably.
So the Bison takes what the Bull did from Zeo and expands upon it even further, where instead of just being the cross piece, he's now the entire lower body. Before I give you blue balls, you could say the Wild Force Megazord is the horniest one of all.
What the fuck?
I was gonna say something like that earlier.
Am I wrong?
You are not, sir.
Grab the bull by the horn. I mean, what?
God damn it, Savage.
And then he makes him the
He can't even finish what he's saying.
So the way the Bison works, it takes what the Zeo Megazord did and expands upon it even further by making the Bison the entirety of the lower body instead of just the crotch panel.
Pretty sure it gave her longer horns too.
And the lion, the eagle, the tiger, and the shark is a combination you would not think would work as well as it does here. The overall look and feel of this Megazord, it has a very Predaking vibe to it. The crown motif is excellent on this. The little tampograph things on the Megazord's shoulders, I think that's really neat. The fact that that all the colors pop in a very unified fashion, that really helps this thing a lot. the extra functionality this thing has, again, with that quote-unquote tank mode, that thing is actually really cool looking, the way it all comes together. By movies. And what really sells me on this is a very modular season where you can have this Megazord with a different right arm, with a different left arm, with a different pair of pants. And you can just continuously swap through the many different options at your disposal to create your own different combinations. And I find that really neat. I've always loved that aspect of this Megazord. The playability alone on this thing is absolutely bonkers. The transformation for something that shouldn't be, for something like this, you wouldn't think it would be as unique as it is. Because literally it's just fold up fins, extend the head, plug on the shoulder, and the shark is now an arm. It's so basic and so simple, but the way it's all executed makes it look oh so unique. And then you add on top of that the fact that everything clicks together in such a solid fashion that nothing ever felt like it was going to come apart at any given point. And again, you had different torso options, you had different arm options, you had different leg options. Just overall, your options for these Zords were next to endless. There was nothing that you couldn't really not do. And just the more I talk through this and the more I sit here and explain everything that these Zords can do, and just it literally plays on the whole idea of the more you have, the more fun you have, the more fun you unlock.
There's some really creative ideas for that Megazord too. Wasn't there one where it was an armadillo and it was served as a soccer ball?
Yep. Mm-hmm. And it attached specifically to a rhino. And of course, if you brought it up, now he's going to go find it.
There you go.
So yeah, there's the Wild Force Megazord Striker mode.
Also, I like how that's one gem. Two creatures, one gem.
No, both are different gems.
Yeah. They probably could have gotten away with it being one. Anyway.
So, overall, and then to top it off, this is a season that, since it didn't have the Ultra Zord idea to it, it didn't have to suffer with the idea of having to have all this extra stuff attached to it. And entirely because, this is hard. This is really hard. Look.
Unbiased.
Yeah.
If I'm being fully biased, 50 out of 10. Being completely unbiased, entirely because of that modular nature and just how fun this thing is as a toy. I'm keeping in mind the toy aspect of these things as well. The way this thing worked as a toy as well, it's a perfect 10 to me. Just the endless amount of fun you can have with the Wild Force Zords is astonishing to me. Just entirely because, okay, Do I sound biased as fuck right now? Yes. But I promise this is not me being biased. This is literally just a case of like, y'all heard me talk it through. You heard me give my reasons as to why I love this fucking Megazord. Does it at least on some level make sense why I came to that perfect 10?
Yep.
So with that being stated, my final verdict being both biased and unbiased. Biased, 50 out of 10. Unbiased, perfect score. 10 out of 10. Absolutely love it. Aesthetically, it's great. Proportionally, great. The shark has the right arm. Is always going to win points with me. A shark in general is always going to win points with me. Anyways, yeah, moving on. All right.
Let's just celebrate real quick also. This is
Extra bonus points. Do. Here's a hammerhead shark. Do.
Let's just celebrate too, because we tried this the first time round and we stopped roughly around here. We're finally getting past Wild Force.
And we'll catch you guys next episode on.
God damn it.
Yeah, this is the first time we're actually touching Ninja Storm, so completely a foreign territory here. Oh, the camera just shook on BC's end.
All right, TFA, you cannot be biased here. It is not allowed.
I'm doing both because
I'll
everyone else has been able to do both. That honestly can't be argued. Everyone else is. Don't you restrict it.
I'm just saying.
So everyone knows me as the Transformers addict, right? But there was a time in my life before I knew of Transformers. Very small part of my life, though. But I always had a big thing with machines. Bob the Builder, Magic School Bus, Power Ranger Megazords. This is basically my G1. I love Power Rangers Ninja Storm so goddamn much. It is my all-time favorite Power Ranger series. When I saw this Megazord, the feelings. And keep in mind, I didn't know much about Power Rangers. I didn't know if there was previous history. I didn't know if there were going to be future series. I didn't even know there were previous ones. I just knew of Ninja Storm. Up until I saw a crossover episode. Then obviously that explained everything. This Megazord has a very special place in my heart, the same as BC's with Wild Force. I fucking love this thing. It took a lot of elemental cues or visual cues from the Astro Megazord in terms of the uniform blue coloration with the mixes of red, but it amplified that with the accents of gold and silver. I also am now just noticing it looks like it's wearing tabos. The sandals or flip-flops.
Yeah.
I just now noticed that.
What are the... Anyway. Ah! Oh, wait. You know he can pull off if he could?
Oh, God.
I will send you to Jesus.
The chocolate. I'll try to make this... I'll try to make this briefer as I possibly can, because the base Megazord, the Ninja... Is it just called the Ninja Storm? Oh, no, Hurricane Megazord.
Storm Megazord.
Storm. Thank you.
Hurricane was the other one.
Yeah.
Hurricane was the name of the combination between Storm, Thunder, and Samurai Star.
Yeah, the green helicopter. Oh, yeah, I forgot it had another mode.
Yeah, lightning mode.
I completely forgot about that. Oh, wait, you have to go down. It's invisibility thing. There's one more. There's one more that... Oh, they don't got a picture out. Oh, right, that's right, because the fucking Ninja Star...
He has a knee star. Anyway.
Yeah, but they don't have it. Oh, that's right. They never had him using it. I always forget the name of all these. Anyway, that's one thing I really liked about this Megazord too, is that like they had power coins and then each one had like a little item. So it's like you had like this bead Beyblade looking thing. You had like the ram hammer. You had some kind of spinning fan. I think it wasn't a lion fan. It was.
I think that one was to the other one.
I could have sworn to use this one too. Either way, that was another thing. It was like very versatile with its weapons. It was
here with my
was
spare
cool.
page open. I will look.
As far as the base Megazord goes, without being biased, I genuinely visually like this thing quite a lot. I'd have to give it at least a 7 or 8. The lightning mode, however, because it is still part of the base. This is surprising even for me. That's a 9. Like, that lightning mode was such a unique idea for Megazord. Can we pull up a picture of the lightning mode, please, Savage? Like, it looks like a literal ninja if it had like extra bits on it, but it looks so cool, and it's such a cool concept. It allowed for more agility and speed, a lot more maneuverability. I mean, that's really fucking clever.
Shows off the shoes more.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I genuinely really like that. Like, I love that base Megazord, but this is really fucking cool. And just for that aspect alone, that's a 9. The base actual Megazord is an 8. And that's completely unbiased.
What's your bias?
I can't even give the base Megazord a 10, even if I wanted to, because I have qualms with it. But 9.5 bias for regular, and then for lightning mode, honestly, roughly the same rating I gave it unbiased. It's just really fucking clever.
I was seeing something. I was like, I'm interested. I'm curious. Are these the same? They are not the same.
We are not the same.
So 9, and you said what was your biased one?
Biased for this is what I literally forgot what I just said.
9.5.
Thank you. 9.5 for that.
I would have
And
thought
then
you
the
said
same for lightning. I almost said lightning collection. For lightning mode, it's the same as I gave the unbiased rating.
Okay. My turn. I was waiting for Josh to start, but I realized this was my turn.
Yeah.
When I was young, and only had like a very few handfuls of VHS tapes. This was definitely an impressive looking Megazord. I will definitely give it that. I liked how when it does the whole combination stuff, it gives you sort of like a Mortal Kombat X X-ray thing where you can see like all the inside mechanical joints combining.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Like, none of the others have done that. And this, as far as I know, even after the fact, this is the only one to do that.
Yeah.
What I really
liked about
that is strict. That's like the Iron Giant's walking sound effect. It's strictly unique to this alone.
You mentioned that X-ray thing. I completely forgot that you could actually see like the actor who's wearing the suit's hands actually visibly show up whenever it's transforming.
Well, not just that, but you also see like the components like reaching out, grabbing it, and pulling it in and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like if you had to see an X-ray version of the Transformers actually transforming, you know what I mean? Like seeing all the different components are going, where all the things are lining up to, how they connect, how they
you
disconnect.
See all the internal technobabble.
Yeah, fucking amazing in that regard.
Yeah.
Almost kind of reflects the shadow art thing they do, where they fight behind like the fucking thing.
Oh yeah. Oh goddamn! You're making me want to rewatch Ninja Storm again.
Good. Anyway.
Good.
I ain't complaining.
I do like the whole capsule chest unlock firing off the here's the gimmick weapon mode go. Also, I did look through the thing on at least this page. He does not have the spinner. The spinner was uniquely to the second Zord.
Wait, the what?
The spinning fan one.
Oh, okay.
That one was unique.
I thought it was this one, and I know the spider is the Samurai Star Megazord.
Yeah, no, that the spinner one was specifically unique to the other one. Anyway, continuing on. I know you do. All the weapons are definitely interesting, like the turtle mace with the like a turtle mace, fucking ram hammer. I'm looking at all these on us. I'm looking at all of these on a separate page, so I'm kind of cheating.
Okay, if you don't remember, I don't remember all of them, and this is my favorite series.
The line laser. Also, they some of them even combine. Like a lot of a lot of the other weapons, they just straight up combine with each other. So
Yeah, because if I remember right, that ram hammer and what?
The turtle mace.
Yeah.
Because he bounced it up like a fucking paddle ball, and he was just like,
yeah.
The one dog thing and the squid.
That was the another one I combined.
I don't remember.
It's called the turbine combo. Hold on, I'll pull it up on I'll pull it up here. 1 second.
Is that the one with the megaphone?
I don't know.
And it's rare I get to geek out.
Here's the dog, and here's the.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Yeah.
Didn't it act like a drill or something?
Yes, it did.
I think. Hold on. No, just because he said that, this is what I envision now. Because Josh knows exactly where I'm going to go with this. Geek out to the peak.
God fucking damn it, Alex.
It's the same basis, and you fucking know it. Anyway.
Yeah, it was like a drill, and then it was still able to fire lasers.
I don't even know what the fuck this was. Anyway. They did have definitely unique weaponry and whatnot, so I won't complain about that. The sword, in my opinion, okay, since I know this is still the base form because it's just with a fucking sword. I don't know. In terms of swords, I'm not 100% a fan of this one. Looks like a pair of scissors. Kind of looks like a wannabe pair of scissors. I'll just say that as much.
Is that the Falcon sword?
It's Serpent Sword right here.
Oh, Serpent Sword, yeah.
I do like the finishing move this thing does, though. The whole triple strike thing. It separates it to 3 full Megazords and just each one of you.
Yeah, I forgot about that, too.
Oh, come on. That's exactly what it fucking did.
What?
Shadakojutsu!
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, if you're not.
Just imagine a lightning mode did that.
Right.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but as much as I like the normal base one, this one looks, in my opinion, is a bit weaker in comparison. Like, I know it's supposed to be the hence the name, speedy form of the or mode of the Zord, but it looks silly. It looks absolutely goofy. Like, you go from this nicely fucking looking beast of a Megazord to I forgot to eat lunch for a day.
No. That's a skinnier cousin.
Skinnier cousin, yeah. Also, his head's shorter. I get why the proportions of the rest of the body are shrunken, but why is his head shorter?
Something to do with the armor? Maybe?
I don't see how, but whatever.
What's going through that mind?
Anyway, base form, this one entirely, I'll be very generous and not be an asshole about it and say this is an 8. Because I do love what they do. Also, where they even come from, may I remind you of the fact that the Lion Sword is a fucking roller coaster?
Yeah.
One's a jet, one's a whole ass cruise ship or something like that.
Yeah.
And the Lion Sword's a roller coaster. A whole ass roller coaster! What the fuck?
First sword that's a roller coaster, but also an animal?
Oh god, Final Destination, Power Rangers Edition. Hey, let's get on the road. Why are we becoming... Guys, I just had a premonition. Don't get on that. It's going to turn into a giant robot. Oh, you're still...
Sorry, you can't get on this ride. You're too short. What? What do you mean? And then it just transforms.
You just saved my life. You're welcome. Death's coming after me next. Yes, I've seen all the Final Destinations, so I know exactly how it works. Anyway, Yeah, I'm giving this one normal base mode an 8. If I had to give the lightning mode thing anything, a 3. Honestly, a 3. The only really saving grace this thing has is the arm blades. I do remember the arm blades.
To be fair, it wasn't even used that much, so I can respect that either way.
Yeah, I can see that.
It was used almost every episode.
3, 4, 8, 10, 12. Almost always an even number, except for that 19 and a 3. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm done with that now. Your turn, Mr. Rob.
Okay.
All right, fucking Rob. Chill the fuck out. No.
He wants to go to bed.
No, I'm normally way up later than that, so
I meant BC.
his opinion doesn't count.
Bitch, this is my show, and I have the power to fucking snap you out of here.
Won't that snap you out of here too?
What's that say? I'm still here. You suck.
What
Okay.
happened to?
Wrong person, idiot. We lost the savage.
I have a migraine now. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay.
Don't even joke about migraines. Those shit are painful.
Okay. I think the overall look of the Storm Megazord, the base form, I think it looks pretty awesome. It's a little weird having the tail of the dolphin stick out like 45 degrees, but
I'll say as much. I think it's better than just sticking straight up.
true. I'll give you that.
Also, first Dolphin Zord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give it props to that. Yeah, first Dolphin Zord. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else that hasn't been said about the base form.
So,
I'll give base form an 8 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
The lightning form, on the other hand,
Really, son of a bitch. Here you go.
that's not a mega. That's a ranger form of a Megazord, for crying out loud, to me. That looks like a ranger, not a Megazord.
You legit might have just convinced me to up my rating now.
I'm sorry. It looks like a ranger, doesn't it?
It looks sick. It's a really cool way to look at that, too, because the Megazords are an extension of the Power Rangers of Power.
Yeah.
so the Megazord was a Ranger.
Yeah, basically. And it's been a while since I've seen Ninja Storm, so
I'm gonna have to rewatch it again.
probably, yeah.
My wife and I did watching the film.
Again, nobody asked your opinion.
I want to hear his opinion.
But no, but from what I can remember of the lightning form, I really had no issues with it. And this is just based my memory, so, and it's been a while. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen Ninja Storm. I'm gonna go maybe a 6 out of 10 for the lightning mode.
Also, sorry, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, but to also point out real quick though, obviously because this is in the Storm theme, this is the first Megazord in our list that's a 3-man combination.
Yeah,
That is true.
Yep.
that's very true.
And now we can let the BC talk.
Okay.
And moving on. Ah!
So the base form of Storm Megazord.
No, I got it. It's easier.
I'm giving the base form of the Storm Megazord a 7.
Alright.
Nothing else to really add on.
Hold on. And the reason why I'm saying that it gets a 7 is entirely because of the fact that the gimmick is what's really saving this for me. I think that whole power sphere idea is really, really cool. Just the whole idea of having the Karakuri balls in his chest, and every single time he press the button on the back, it literally bursts out of his fucking chest, kind of like Soundwave in his cassettes.
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't make that comparison.
Yeah, the fact that it can do that is very, very cool. I think it's really dope. That being said, aesthetically, the base form has always kind of been a mixed bag for me. The thing that's really kind of ruining this for me, because like everything with the bulk of the body and the head, I think looks great. It's the giant lion head and the dolphin's head and tail just sticking out like a sore thumb. Those are really just not doing it for me on this design. I get why they're there. I understand why it needs to look the way it does. I'm just saying, on a personal note, I don't care for this.
You can't deny, though, that lion finisher move is pretty sick.
It is pretty cool, I won't lie, but let's be real. If they were already going to be making that the torso unit for one of its combined forms, then why didn't they just bother making the lion chest the chest of the main robot as well? That's just a me thing. I'm not trying to argue.
I get you. It's probably because they already did too many like Megazords with the lions as the chest.
There's also another first in this as well for this this here Lion Zord as you bring it up. As I'm reading a note on here, the Lion Zord is the only Yellow Ranger Zord to have its own personal finisher.
See, the Storm Megazord, man, it's just checking off all those uniqueness points.
Yeah, but that's the only so
That
far.
being said, as soon as we get to the lightning mode, I'm just ripping that Band-Aid off now. That is a 1 to me. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like it. It literally looks like the stock version is the main character. This is the best friend that gets bullied all the time. Just the lightning mode. I'm sorry. No, I don't care for this whatsoever. So therefore, I will let that wrap up both modes.
So basically, you like this more than you like the lightning mode.
Let's not go that far.
I mean, to be fair, also, the lightning mode is the mode blue of this Megazord.
All right.
That's
all right.
from me.
I'll take this over mode blue.
Next up.
If only Aladar was here.
We'd shit on it. Anyway.
All right, TFA, you're up.
I'm so sorry to any Dino Thunder fans.
So sorry to Alan.
Love you, brother. This is basically trying to capitalize what Ninja Storm did. It's 3 dinos that merge into one giant robot. The execution does not work that well. Number 1. One of his arms looks like an overgrown stagged dildo.
Oh, wait. Repeat that? I'm sorry.
One of its arms looks like a giant jaggy dildo.
I thought that's what you said. I just couldn't hear you clearly.
Number 2. The Triceratops is just an arm. Why?
Can
Where's the fist? What's with
we
this
don't talk about it.
Huh?
We don't talk about it.
What's with this X-23 2-claw bullshit?
Michael,
What?
all types of purposes, just so you know, the Triceratops head and the tail do actually clip off of the limbs, and he does have normal hands underneath them.
Okay, you might have just saved this thing, but barely.
Same goes for the T-Rex. Actually, no, hold on, because I actually had this prepared to kind of show. Actually,
Okay.
this is just a form. Just to bear in mind, this is the incomplete form, air quotes.
What the fuck?
But this is, yeah, it basically has hands. I never knew it had hands, honestly.
What the fuck?
So yeah, there's that. But anyway,
I
go
don't
back
even
to this
like
thing real
that.
quick.
I don't even
Just-
like that. Ooh. Yeah, God,
Makes you appreciate this form a little bit more now, huh?
barely. He still has a giant, jagged dildo arm.
God fucking.
I am not
trying.
wrong, and you know it. Anyway, yeah, this is just trying to capitalize what Ninja Storm did with its base Megazord. 3 things combining into a bigger thing, and there are some things I kind of like about it, but it's just not my thing. So 5. And that's me being
Wow.
generous. I just do not care. I'm neutral ground on this thing. I don't hate it, but I don't like it.
Let's be careful with this. The part where I'm going to be smelling noxious gas in a moment, probably.
What's that smell?
Also, actually, now that I think about it and look at this thing,
What's
I gotta go back to this thing real quick because I'm actually just realizing something here. You know what this fucker actually makes me realize?
What?
That's the Dino Charged Gold Ranger form.
Wait.
Like the Megazord he used. I know that's a fucking the pterodactyl flying thing on its own, but that's the exact same body style and typing.
God, you're right.
I'm
The Terracharge Megas. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
No savage.
I'm sorry, but it's like okay.
Yeah, I can't unsee that now. It literally all you just need to do is just the pterodactyl shit.
All right. Anyway,
Yeah, like I said, 5. Sorry to any Dino Thunder fans. I don't care.
my turn now, cause yeah, I do like how I do like I like the helmet. Okay, I'll at least say this much: the helmet looks pretty cool in comparison to most majority of the others. I'll say it looks better than Lightspeed's helmet. I said it.
Shit.
I said it. Because that does have a cool little fucking, like, I don't know how else to put it. It just looks, it's a nice helmet, okay? I'll give it that much. It's a nice helmet. And I do like the fact of how the gimmicks of the show comes into play for it. Like, for instance, his left arm, his whole thing, like, retracts into his body. It doesn't just detach and fucks off somewhere else. It goes inside him. So that way it saves
wrong.
You sound wrong. Anyway, it retracts into his main torso unit, so that way it saves the space on it. I think that's kind of cool.
Wait, which part does this?
The tail.
Oh.
So basically, it all just deforms into his body, and then whatever the dinosaur they summon for that side jumps onto there, and now is the arm.
Dino magic.
Dino magic.
Dino magic.
I do think this and if I recall for the Triceratops, if there's any form that goes onto that side or any whatever goes onto that side, here they just hops off and runs away. Like, fuck this, I'm out. Next.
Yep. Basically.
The cockpits for the main Megazord itself, not a huge fan of, because that's the one thing I'm noticing we all keep skipping on is the cockpits here. That's
because we're just trying to focus on the robot. We don't care about the cockpit.
I do, especially if they get knocked the fuck out so easily.
Also, love how he's so damn determined to include the cockpits, and next to no one's caring.
I mean, it's his ranking. Who are we to judge?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm the one who made the joke about the Zeo cockpit, so
Yeah, but that was the only time we did it.
Because when I think Megazord, I don't think cockpit. I think just overall
And
outside
to be
exterior
fair,
transformation. But like,
To be fair, that was another aspect of this that I was considering doing, was actually talking about Megazord cockpits and seeing how we felt about those.
I mean, I already make a whole tangent on them on my own, so.
Yeah, so at that point, we could just straight up do an episode without you at that point. Bye!
so we all agree MMPR is the worst, right?
Love how everybody immediately got quiet when he said that, too.
I mean, Zeo.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Zeo on that one.
Anyways, moving on.
I mean, Zeo. Anyway, the cockpit of this one is weird in my opinion. I don't like it.
Oh yeah, it was like one of those mystic platform type bullshit things, wasn't it?
No, it's like an orb. They're like just like hovering at like some sort of orbs. I don't know how they had anything to do with dinosaurs.
Kind of like, yeah, but they stood in front of it, kind of like.
They stood behind it actually.
Yeah.
Behind it, yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just, I thought those things were weird. I was like, what? I don't see the point of that in this thing, but whatever. 7. I'm gonna say 7.
Okay. I am probably gonna get hated for this one a little bit.
I mean, I think I gave the lowest one so far.
I swear to God, if you summon now, that
Here, an unanimous fart cloud coming in.
I think this is, like TFA said, I think they just tried to replicate what Ninja Storm did, but it did not work well at all.
I would say nothing tops Ninja Storm, but that's a lie.
And just like the MMPR Dino Megazord, the Pterodactyl got shafted hard, in my opinion.
I mean, at least the original one got to be the whole entire fucking set of titties. This one just goes underneath.
Would you want to wear a bird ass on your head? I'm sorry, but that's what to have the ass of a bird as a helmet.
You're literally walking around with bird feces in your head.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Guess you can say he's literally shit for brain.
Yeah.
Get out.
Me personally,
Did somebody just tell me to get out?
Yes.
Who? Who did?
Me.
the only real thing I think that show had going for it is the fact that they included Tommy Oliver to try to save it. At first, it was working great, but then after a while, it's just like, nope.
Okay, we're talking about the door.
I know. Still,
You okay?
still, I'm gonna have honestly. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Oh, same ranking as me.
Also, actually, before you, sorry, Josh, don't mean to interject you here, but to point out something real quick, because I'm actually noticing something here. New Scrapyard record! 4 hours and whatever else we'll be continuing on this, because we're passing our actual original our other milestone. We're about to hit fucking. We're actually past it a little bit.
And we only got a few handful of Megazords to go.
Well, I was going to ask, where are we stopping at?
Did we just finish the whole thing? Wait, what?
Mystic Force. We're stopping Mystic Force.
Okay, so then we should have 2 more?
Yeah, because Dino Thunder and then...
SPD. And then...
Yeah, so 2 more left, all right. Yeah, this is going to be the longest episode then.
So I guess we're not touching Neo Saban stuff?
No, and we never fucking will.
Okay.
I would have given Drive Max Megazord a 0 anyway.
I was probably
Yeah.
going to give the Ninja Steel Megazord at least a 1.
That's being generous.
Wow. Josh feels a smile upon his cheek, considering the fact we all just chat on Neo Saban and Disney era, or not Disney era, Hasbro era shit.
I mean, I like some of the Neo Saban stuff, and the Hasbro stuff ain't bad.
Some.
Some
I heard Beast Wars was actually good.
Wait, what?
But
What did you say, BC?
I said Beast. I heard Beast Morphers was actually pretty good.
Beast Morphers was really good.
how about Dino Fury?
We don't
Not
talk
as
about
bad
it.
as people think.
We don't talk about it.
It started off good.
Ninja Steel can go fuck itself. It's a wannabe Ninja Storm.
Ooh. Wait, wasn't there someone we knew that?
Sorry,
Oh, wait. That's right. I remember who said they liked Ninja Steel. Oh, I remember.
I remember
shit.
how hard we fucking railed on him too.
I remember who the exact person was now that said they liked Ninja Steel.
I'm sorry.
I think it was. I remember who exact. I'll say the name after the fact because I don't want to say it here.
I just
Put it
genuinely
in the private chat.
don't like Ninja Steel. Anyone who does, more power to you. I hate it.
Okay, before we get derailed, let's move on to the next.
Oh no, Josh, I think needs to finish his first.
Bitch!
I completely forgot this guy existed for a second. Sorry.
You looked at him. What is he, Casper the Ghost?
Bitch, you can walk home!
Oh,
Put your fucking cast with a friendly ass ghost looking ass.
sorry, BC.
Little Mr. Strawberry Shortcake up in this bitch.
Sorry, Sharky.
Anyway, continuing on.
But then I'm scared to give you a rating.
I'm working on it. I'm actually thinking further on letting you guys have your little fun.
Uh-oh.
So, Dino Thunder. Thundersaurus Megazord.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that was.
Oh, that's the name for it. I forgot.
Yeah, Thundersaurus.
Yeah.
I'm probably the only other person in this group currently right now that actually really kind of loves Thundersaurus.
Name wise or the whole design?
And it's not even because of the like my own personal biases towards a lot of the decisions that were made literally has nothing to do with the fact that I really like the Thundersaurus Megazord design. I just think that the Thundersaurus Megazord as a design as a whole, I just think it works. Like, it's not trying to be anything other than a 3-man Dino Combiner. And instead of, where you guys are literally sitting here saying, it's just trying to rip off Ninja Storm. Explain to me how else you would have done that combination with those 3 specific dinos, and those are the only ones you had access to at the time. I'll wait. Like, let's actually test people's ability to be a toy designer. You really think you could come up with better? Because you got to be able to make that design work as a physical toy. Meaning, even if you made that design look so significantly better, do you really think you could actually make that feasible as a toy? If your immediate answer is no, then you really need to rethink how you're looking at it. That being said, my overall opinion on the Thundersaurus, quite simply, I think it's cool. I think it's unique. I don't particularly care much for the drill tail. In fact, I'd go as far as to say it's probably the dumbest aspect on this entire figure, or this entire robot. And that's literally my biggest negative, is, well, the drill. That's it. The rest of the design, I think, is perfectly fine. The rest of the overall aesthetic, I feel, is perfectly fine. Overall,
Also-
I feel like this entire robot is perfectly fine. So much so that I will go as far as to say I would give this a solid 9.
Also to help
Welcome,
with
Eldar.
wow. Also to help with the back up the toy aesthetic thing, here's the toy. Probably not perfect, but you know.
There was an attempt.
I'm gonna let that sit there now so I can grab the next one. SPD Delta Squad Megazord.
Okay, that's one where I'm definitely going to have to really fight my own biases.
And here we are.
Also, I just want to clarify. I never said that the Thundersaurus was trying to rip off Ninja Steel. I just said, or Ninja Steel, Ninja Storm. I was just saying it was trying to like capitalize or like replicate what Ninja Storm did with the 3 Zord combination.
Look what they had to do to copy a fraction of our power.
Shut the fuck up on it, man. That's your J.K. Simmons at the NASA.
Oh, I so can't wait to play as him in Mortal Kombat.
Anyway, TF, your turn.
Oh shit! Right, sorry. So the SPD Megazord,
Delta Squad Megazord.
Delta Squad, right? Delta Squad Megazord. I don't remember all the names, but thank you. This is easily one of the better ones from the Disney era. I genuinely really like this one. Kind of gives me Protectobot vibes, like Defensor. Except, you know, obviously car chest is a lot different. Each vehicle is very uniquely designed. I really always like that, actually. Fun fact, I believe the Delta Squad Megazord was actually my very first toy. Actually, no, wait. No, I had Dino Thunder stuff before. I never got any Ninja Storm stuff, but my parents got me Dino Thunder and SPD. Either way. Yeah, he's just a big chunky dude. But he gets shit done. He's pretty agile, too, for a fucking Megazord. Like, dude, like, doing, like, somersaults
Dodges
and
it.
flips and shits. Like, it's a good-looking Megazord. It's very versatile. Some of the abilities it has is pretty cool. Like, the hover helicopter thing has, like, those become, like, handcuffs. At least on the toy. I'm pretty sure the truck, or at least the trailer of it, was, like, the holster for the gun.
Yes, and the cuffs you just mentioned, the Zord did use it in the show as well.
Okay, I wasn't sure about that.
And the to help throw in your direction as well, the pink Zord was also the, you know, Judgment Time.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I always like this one. This is one of the few where it's like, it's one of the few vehicle ones that really works in like all the best ways. Everything, proportion-wise, everything looks good. Colors are obviously wonderful. It has, again, that nice uniform with the accents of each Power Ranger's color. And the head sculpt's pretty dope, too. I really like the design for the head. So if I had to give this one a ranking, this might be slightly below Ninja Storm. Not even just because bias, but like literally, because I have qualms. Probably 7.5 for this one. I do really like this one.
My turn. Okay. I actually really like this one as well because, like we were talking about with how the Shogun and the, and I don't know if we mentioned it to another Megazord. It at least looks like what it's supposed to be representing. This is a whole entire cop themed show, correct? Yes.
Yep.
This, at least, in my opinion, looks like a well prepared cop like Zord when combined. Like, hell, this may as well be the Megazord of RoboCop.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
it's very much close to it, and the fact that the arm, yellow arm, can detach a sword to use as well, other than just a gun. Fucking great. This thing is like the well-rounder version of almost all the Zords previously. It's as fast and agile as the lightning mode in the Storm Megazord. It's well better equipped than the fucking Astro Megazord. I don't know about in terms of durability and strength, because I don't recall if the other ones had that kind of qualification, because I don't remember if we talked about that or not. But to the very least, this one can pull off a lot of things the other ones cannot. But also bear in mind, this is also a futuristic team, so that kind of is a given.
They have practice.
It's also, bear in mind, this is not just a brand new Megazord they just gave the fucking Rangers. In the future, this was just another Megazord they had in their disposal. They had like separate teams. Granted, I mean, there was only 2 teams. You have to bear in mind, there was probably another set of Megazords elsewhere. Because this is Space Patrol Delta. And as we know from the recent showing of Once and Always, I think that was the new recent special.
Yep.
They had freaking Space Patrol Alpha, the precursor to Space Patrol Delta. They're creating more of those guys right there. So, as far as I know, what?
Fun fact about SPD as a whole. The character of Sky, his name was originally supposed to be Sky Collins.
Sky. Like Wes Collins?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
The original intention for the show was to actually have SPD be the bridge over the gap that was between Time Force and SPD.
Which does kind of connect that other point, because of the fact of the previous picture for Sky, he was literally holding a picture of his dad with a Time Force red outfit with a SPD badge.
Yeah. They dropped all those tiny little hints. Disney is the one that told them, yeah, no, don't do that.
So yeah. Hell, even more so the fact that if you want to get even more technical, remember A Squad? Their helmets? What if the Space Patrol Alpha based A Squad off of the In-Space Rangers? Their helmets are the exact same, minus green, of course, because, there was no In-Space green, obviously. But it's the same premise. It's the same thing. This is the only time we'll see a green in-space helmet. So they based their design somewhere. Though also this bears in mind, who the fuck trained Donkey Kruger in this case? Anyway. Maybe Tommy did. Actually, that'd be an interesting thought. Anyway, continuing on. I do like this one. This one's at least a lot more believable of a Megazord than the previous one. Some of the previous ones. I'm going to give this one 8.
Okay. I'm going to have to agree with Savage and TFA here. I like this Megazord overall. It's versatile. It's well unified in its color scheme and design. It matches the theme of the show. Correct me if I'm wrong, but after it finishes morphing, doesn't the green and blue vehicles slim down for the actual Megazord mode?
All the parts that opened up on all the Zords close up once it's all fully combined.
Yeah,
like it actually does a whole close.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it ever had like a quote unquote lightning mode or anything. It was
No. Look at the transformation sequence to SPD and you'll know what he's talking about.
A secondary mode. It's just the vehicles slim down enough to still look like the vehicles, but in the actual Megazord mode. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like you said, using the handcuffs like an actual cop, a gun. the sword. Granted, cops don't use swords these days.
I think it can be also referenced as a baton, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually what they were trying to go for, but for whatever reason, Bandai refused to let it be a baton.
I'm gonna also give this an 8.
The unified nature of it, brilliant. The light up feature on it, on the toy, brilliant. The sound, perfect.
oh yeah,
The transformation sequence for this on screen, fucking dope. Everything about this Megazord screams, we know we're an iffy theme, so we're going to do everything in our power to be as over dramatic about every little aspect of us just to see how it lands. And I feel it lands it perfectly. So I'm giving it a 9 because of, like Savage said, this literally matches the cop motif. I think that this, bar none, is one of the best Megazords we've had in a long time.
and with that being said, now we move on to
Mystic
the
Force.
Titan Megazord. Although before we begin, I need to ask the question: do we count the wings?
No.
Okay.
Aw,
You can't.
with dragons.
Well, no. The reason why I say do we count the wing is because let me show you real quick. Fuck
Oh.
that. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, that's not going to fit on screen. So, yeah, no wings.
Okay. So we're really just stopping here, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Our
'Cause
Also,
It's
also, we're literally about to hit the 5-hour mark. So
fair. I was just gonna say if we're
Then
doing
he's
Disney
got to
era,
take me home soon, so.
right? I was just gonna say if we're doing like Disney era, we were gonna stop. I thought we would have stopped at what was it, Jungle Fury being the last Disney era?
RPM.
RPM.
And no, we're not stopping there. We're stopping here.
Okay. This is kind of a mixed bag for me. I mean, Mystic Force as a show is great. Some of the Megazord choices are weird.
My ranking makes
The big M on the chest reminds me of the Astro Megazord now that I'm looking at it.
yeah, I can see it.
Would you stop putting that on the side?
Yeah, this is just another one of them where it's just like, it's cool and it kind of sort of works, but it's just not my cup of tea because what's the robot mode supposed to look like? A wizard?
Oh, wizard.
Oh. Then kind of see it with the pointy hat. I never knew for the longest time. Like I never looked
Mystic
at
Force.
Megas. I know. I just.
Good thing we're ending on this one. Good thing we're ending on this one.
Yeah.
That was fucking beautiful. I don't even know what this thing is supposed to look like. A wizard. Oh, hey, that's what the pointy hat. Rob, no fucking
palm,
chill.
yeah.
Just.
I know. I'm slow. I'm slow. I don't deny.
I could feel his disappointment. Let's let him finish.
I'm sorry, okay? I don't pay attention to every visual cue on every Megazord.
It's okay. It's nothing against you. It's
I'm
just.
slow. I'm stupid. I admit it. I'm stupid.
Well, we're all friends with him, so.
You're just collateral damage at this point.
Boy, I've been collateral damage before I met you.
Hey, Savage, I need to test something out real quick.
Okay. You know, you don't help
motherfucker.
You know, you don't help us by being even more stupid, you stupid.
I'm really trying
Anyway,
to
continue
absorb
on.
this thing and look at it, and I now just know that it has pointy shoes.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd rank it. I'm undecided. I don't care enough to rank it.
Ooh.
Is that acceptable?
No, you actually have to rank it. How many of these designs did we not care about and we still rank them?
I mean, fair.
I mean, look at Ninja Megazord and Turbo.
I
mean, look at Time Force Megazord Mode Blue.
Yeah.
The abortion Megazord.
If that was the abortion Megazord, what's the lighting mode one? Fucking orphan
That's
child?
That's the successor, okay? Oh, wait, no.
The
I
lightning
got a way
mode.
to make it even better. And I kind of hate myself.
Did you really just tune us all out?
For a second, I did.
Kind of hate myself for making this joke. Mode Blue was the miscarriage Megazord.
Oh, God. You made it spit up!
Nope, I'm good.
Mode Blue's the miscarriage Megazord. Mode Red's the actual made it to birth Megazord.
What about the lightning mode?
Abortion.
Abortion. Okay.
No.
Anorexic Megazord.
There you go.
That's not wrong.
All right, I'm just gonna say I'll give it the same ranking as I give the other one I didn't really care about. It's gonna be a 5. It's neutral. I don't like it. I don't hate it. It's just whatever. It exists.
That's fair.
Wow. All right. My turn. I think this is like an interesting mix of like several Megazords. I think because, like he said, that I know that's supposed to be the M for Mystic Force, but I can't help but see the M on the Astro Megazord now. Honestly,
Yeah.
But that's also there's another reason why that M's on the Astro Megazord as well. So, also when I'm stepping back a little bit and just visualizing him a bit, his body portions give me the Red Dragon Warrior mode from MMPR Season 2.
Ooh.
Like before the Shogun armor bits. And that's why I'm kind of visualizing and seeing. It kind of looks similar. Obviously, there's a few key details and whatnot missing entirely, but that's fine. Also to point out the fact that these Zords are not just Zords. These are the Rangers morphed into them. That's a little bit of detail for you, TFA, just so you know. These are the actual Rangers.
Right.
This is them. This is them. So in terms of Zord pain, anytime they get hit, they can feel it.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, so that's them. Also, oh god, they understand how combiners feel now I think about it.
Oh god.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
They understand.
Why?
They understand how combiners feel now. This is the only team that can understand.
We feel your pain, Devastator. It's gonna be okay. How the fuck did you get here?
Also, like how when it does form into the Titan Megazord, I like when it finishes the transformation. I forget how it was. But it was like he did like a fucking hat tilt. It's like, okay, you cheeky motherfucker.
He tilts the hat up.
Yeah, because it the way the actual toy transforms is it break. It couldn't actually do it itself. But for the sake of the show, since they really wanted to show off, hey, the toy can do that too. Every single time it transformed, when it was in the robot form, the hat was tilted down. It would grab it and lift it up. It's such a nice touch.
It's a nice touch, and I also find him being very cheeky. But I was like, "Yeah, what of it?"
Like, more like,
Bad bitches.
Milady.
I'm lady.
Yeah. I do like how the swords all the weaponry, each Zord, whatever these are called, really combine into one weapon. It's kind of like replicating the in retrospect to the quickest one I can think of, the final weapon they use for any team, like with Wild Force, the Savage Strike Jungle Sword, Light Speed with their Rescue Bird combination, so on and so forth.
This thing literally is a reference to Transformers.
Wait, what?
This thing's a fucking reference to Transformers.
Is it really? Oh yeah! Oh my god, it is.
Wait,
Because it's a dragon, a minotaur, griffin, mermaid, and fairy, and they all five combined into one giant robot.
And their weapons combined together.
oh my god.
It's a transformer.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god!
This
I swear
injustice
to God,
cannot stand.
TFA, I swear to God, this does not increase its rank for you.
Yeah, I'm literally about to say this injustice does not stand. I'm not putting it at a 5. I'll put it at a 7.
I sense a proud admiral in the distance. I'm just saying that now.
That's up to you.
Wow. This is a literal giant transform. Huh.
Either this ruined it for him or this made it for him.
This made it difficult for me. Also, the fact that the weapons also combine into one, like I said, kind of like the Power Ranger finishing weapon stuff, is very interesting to the very least. I'm gonna say 6, just to be fair and nice. Also, as I saw a quick little note in there as well, it does the same weapon sword formation as Lightspeed Rescue does.
Yeah, a lot of them did that.
It specifically points it out on here.
So brownie points for you then?
Yes. Ancient Power, Mystic Spell Shield, or Seal. Titan Megazord's finisher, similar to the Lightspeed Megazord Saber finisher. The Megazord spins the Titan Saber around in a circle, creating a seal that includes the insignias of all 5 Rangers, and then 1/ blah. So, yeah, in literal reference, like Lightspeed's.
Yeah. They're not any.
Huh. I guess Lightspeed really was the first one to do it.
Ha!
Oh, right.
Now watch, I'm gonna end up digging through and I'm gonna find one that did it before. And I'm gonna be like, hey, Savage, hate to do this to you, buddy.
The only one you're going to find that probably did it before that is probably from the Super Sentai side of things.
Yeah, see, no, I'm not. No, if I have to resort to Sentai, then I'm going to have to admit defeat.
Hi, Shady. I said my rating, so your turn.
Okay.
And he said 6, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also keeping track of what I said.
Actually, do you want me to go first? So you can go last, because you're the biased one here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Titan Megazord. Aesthetically, I think this thing looks wicked as fuck. Even though we're not showing it, I'm amazed no one talked about it. I think the wings add something to this. The head tilt for the hat tilt for the transformation, such a fucking nice touch. It is such a nice fucking touch. Like, yeah, like look at that. Like,
I like how you said no, we're not going to include the wings, but now you're literally including the wings.
I said, even though we're not showing them, I'm amazed no one brought it up in their point. I didn't say shut. Never mind. Point is, I feel the wings do add something to this. I keep wanting to say head. The hat tilt is such a nice touch to the way this whole thing just operates. It's such a cool idea. It's such a nice touch, and it's a really cool idea. The fact that this thing is basically a transformer because it has a dragon mode is pretty fucking dope. The fact that the weapons can combine like an actual Transformers combiner, where their weapons would combine together to form the gun or the sword of the combined mode. Overall, if I were to give my ranking for the Titan Megazord, my biggest qualm with this thing, and this is going to weigh this thing down immensely, it does not have a combination feature. There's nothing else that you can add onto this. And there's no modular nature to this thing. It's just, it is what it is, and you have to accept it.
That's true. It does not have that.
Now, that being said, though, they do try to rectify this in the toys, where if you have the Solar Streak Megazord or the Centaurus Wolf Megazord, both of those had little clips on the back, much like the Phoenix does, where if you wanted to swap the torsos out, you could. And that's about as far as it went. Yes, it's as ridiculous as you think. So yeah, overall, it's a no from me. And entirely because of that immediate just lack of, okay, what else can you do? Entirely because of that. I'm sorry, y'all. This one's getting a 4 out of me.
Wow.
Like, again, I keep toy stuff in mind for all of my rankings. I've seen smaller Megazords do more than this. I mean, for fuck's sake, the Astro Megazord is the perfect 10 out of 10, and that thing's toy is ridiculously fucking small. It is significantly shorter than this thing. And it's still is significantly, like, it leaps and bounds better. Because at least that one has lights and sounds in it. So therefore, in my eyes, entirely because of that lack of play features, that lack of, okay, what else can you do? Okay, how much more can you add to what I already have? That alone is why I put this at 4. If we were talking strictly just on the aesthetics alone, this thing will be a solid 8.5. But I'm not going by that.
You done?
Yeah.
You done?
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be harder than I fucking expected.
We all said that, so get ready.
Oh boy.
You get the unbiased ranking
Mhm.
and the biased.
Okay.
And you have to do the unbiased first.
Unbiased.
Feel my
Actually-
hand good.
Actually, wait, I think didn't Attic say his bias one first and then
I'm gonna have trust me, if I'm gonna have to do my unbiased first because yeah.
Yeah, I only did my bias for Ninja Storm because it was Ninja Storm, and then I did my unbiased. So
Okay. Unbiased. The only real qualm I have with this Megazord entirely is pretty much what Josh said. There's no really any add-on equipment or upgrades that this can do. It's pretty much
What you see is what you look.
what I'd like to see. Maybe I don't know. Would be like maybe I don't know.
I would have loved to see how the horde, like how that one horse board, what that would have looked like if it could bust apart into armor parts and attach itself to the Titan Megazord. Like that would have been fucking cool. But I digress.
or it grew. Actually, I can one up that. What if the horse Zord literally grew in size, but became a flying unicorn for this thing to ride on?
We got
You know,
it.
also,
No, I'm like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, actually, now that you said that, in terms of mythical creatures, I'm actually surprised they skipped unicorns.
We did get a unicorn in Mystic Force.
We did.
Yeah, technically,
Technically speaking, we did get one. If here in the States, they called it the Steergon Fury Megazord as the toy, but in the show, they called it the Phoenix Unizord.
I can just picture the Titan Megazord flying on a giant ass robotic flying unicorn. And that's pretty much my unbiased.
So you will rank it as
My unbiased would have to be an 8.5.
And you're biased?
20 out of 10.
I was about to say Rob.exe has stopped working.
Yeah, because
100.
what I loved about this Megazord, it's not just Zords, it's the Rangers themselves transformed by magic. They're
To be
first
fair, in terms
attempt
of
to try it.
to be fair, in my personal opinion, in comparing the American to the Sentai version, I like how the magic sounds in the Sentai one better.
I will give you that one. I will give you that.
Because how the fuck did they make it sound in the Mystic Force? It was like magical source, Mystic Force. Why did it have to somewhat rhyme? It didn't need to. It's a fucking magic tree. It's not a Dr. Seuss book. It's not a Dr. Seuss book. Come on.
I will give you that. The Sentai version had way better.
Magino!
Yeah.
And the fact that this can become a dragon
With a dragon
blows
rider.
my mind. Yeah. And what's even better, the combined weapon has use. Titan Megazord has a giant sword. The dragon rider form
Had that little spear thing.
the spear and an axe weapon. It had two weapons, if I'm correct, right?
Let me go look. Yeah.
That's right.
Hold up.
Yeah, let me see if I can make it bigger. Nope.
But yeah, it's holding two. It is holding two weapons, right? Or
No, it's only holding the one.
well, either way.
So basically, the axe just fucks off in this moment.
I think the axe is his tail saw, I think.
Yeah. No.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, too far. Shit.
Fuck, I went too far. Hang on.
Yeah, I think the axe.
It did become part of the tail.
The axe and the sword, I think, became part of the tail.
The bigger bladed part of the combined sword became the tail, and the axe is how it attached as the tail, because the axe also became the handle of the sword.
Are you sure? Because I think that's the sword right there. Because isn't that the...
No, that's the spear that the Phoenix holds when it's in dragon mode. Yeah, it's literally just like a spear thing or a javelin or what the fuck ever. The Phoenix got just like a standard sword. Basically, Phoenix's sword and Mermaid's trident combined to make the spear for the dragon.
Well, that's what I was trying to say.
And Minazor's axe basically attached itself to the blade and became the tail of the dragon. And then when they turned into Megazord mode, it all came together to form the sword.
Everything minus this thing, because obviously this is useless. Anyway.
Couldn't even tell what that was at first.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That thing is way too badass.
Yeah.
The only thing I will nitpick about, why color just the axe then, if you're not gonna,
I don't know, Savage. Why the fuck does Lightspeed Rescue have to have a fucking ladder punch gimmick?
It's a fire truck. What fire truck does not have a ladder gimmick?
You're asking way too many fucking questions at this point. You're gonna sit here and gripe about the fucking pain on a sword.
There are some fire trucks that don't even have ladders.
Boom.
Yeah, but
there you go. Boom.
I didn't say.
Fuck you.
I didn't say all. I'm saying I know a good majority of them have them though. So hence why
Sentinel
the Blue Ranger
Prime's
one
fire
has.
truck didn't have a ladder.
Well, Settle Prime sucks. So.
Lobo TFH is not letting you have it. He's just not letting you have
No,
it.
that's not the case. It's just the logistical side of my brain is like, well, not every fire truck has a ladder.
Again, you're not letting him have his win, and it's I'm finding it really fucking funny.
Unintentionally not letting him
I'm
have his
like,
win,
I can
so
feel him
it's
going, I'm going to choke you. Stop.
And I just came across this connection to Lightspeed with the ladder punch gimmick.
What?
I am probably going to catch hell for this some way, shape, or form. Gum.
Oh god damn it!
I'm sorry.
I want to take that clip and then put that audio over it.
Gamu! Bullet!
I had to. I'm sorry. I'm not going to wait before I get killed.
And he's out of the apartment for good. Thanks for joining us on the Scrapyard, folks. I'll see you then.
Peace.
Ah! Anyway, so are we done now?
Yeah, we're
So
almost
yeah,
at 5 minutes.
that's it. We're done.
Oh,
But of course, there's one other thing we might do.
oh.
I've been dying this entire thing. No.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. You get a free
BBC.
pass this time.
Also, it's been like 5 hours. I'm pretty sure you're fucking exhausted. Oh,
Can I do the thing that people or that Woody would normally do?
Okay, so basically, here's what we're gonna do. We're basically going to finally stop this episode, but next week is going to be very, very, very fun for one reason.
Wait.
We're doing this ranking thing again next week.
what?
Only this time. We're doing Ranger suits.
Ooh.
Oh, I wanted to do a thing.
What thing? What thing?
It's really kind of stupid, but like it's something that's been happening on the show where it's like, gee, BC, what are we gonna talk about next week?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, without Woody, it doesn't have the same punch. So
Dang it.
Yeah, I tried. He apparently keeps hitting me every time I do it in his place for no fucking reason.
I just
Well,
always wanted to
demonstration.
do it. I just always wanted to do it. It sounds fun.
Gee, BC, what are we gonna talk about next weekend? Ow! Why do you gotta hit me?
did you brought it up?
Is that something I'm standing next to him?
Guess I could do it my own way, but yeah.
Anyway,
There's nothing
Why?
there. Where did I hit?
We better stop at 5.5 hours.
Huh?
So we better stop sooner, or else it's gonna
We're
be
stopping-
over 5.5 hours.
we're stopping here, so
Okay.
But yeah, seriously. So here's the thing: we can either rank the Ranger suits, or we can stick with Megazords and
Yeah,
do and we can do the secondary Zords. So therefore, basically, when we come back next week, we would do all the 6 Ranger Zords. Where since we started off with Mighty Morphin, next week we start off with the Dragon Zord.
Oh, I got a third idea. Hasbro PulseCon is next Friday. We could do PulseCon like Transformers coverage and Power Ranger
honestly,
coverage.
every time we try to do anything con coverage wise, something always happens on my end.
No.
So I'm basically taking it as a sign of do not bring con related anything to the show. Just do what we know works
Oh.
and move on from there. So I do see why you want to, and I love the enthusiasm. Just unfortunately, I've had way too much bad luck when it comes to trying to cover cons on Scrapyard. So just, no, I'm good.
Right.
I have a third idea for the
Fourth?
the rankings.
Fourth idea, yeah.
Go on.
I don't know what the third one was already, but anyway, we could rank the morphers.
Ooh, that'd be
Ooh.
cool.
Oh, better one. Or not better one, but also another one. Ranking Battleizer forms.
Well, that'd be a really short one, though.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot.
Okay, not Battleizers, but like powered up forms. Like, you know.
Like swap mode and shit like that.
Yeah. Like all, like, I guess technically auxiliary suits?
No. See, here's the thing. As neat of an idea as that is, what's the power-up form in Mighty Morphin?
Oh, right.
And you
whole
cannot say
metallic
the
armor.
Dragon Shield.
No, metallic armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the power-up form in Zeo?
Great question.
There one?
Exactly, that's a great question. You don't know I cut there. Fucking wasn't one.
Oh,
Neither was there one in Turbo.
In Space is where we got the first Battleizer. And then in Lost Galaxy, we got the Lights of Orion on top of the Battleizer. In Lightspeed, we got the two armor form things for blue and green, and red got the Trans Armor Cycle.
The Mega Battles and the Trans Armor Cycle.
yeah.
Mega Battle, thank you. And then Time Force is,
Yeah, I forgot.
Time Force had two Battleizers, so
because they technically had two Red Rangers, and Red always got the Battleizer.
Yeah.
So if if we start talking Battleizer, unfortunately, that means we're gonna have to dip into Neo Saban. And I really don't want to do that.
however, if we want to,
Go on.
the look was like, sorry. However, we could switch up and say not Power Ranger, or no. Oh no, they were only Power Ranger. Never mind. I was about to say something dumb. My bad. Hold on. My bad.
You were about to say something Rider related.
I was gonna say Super Sentai ones, but
Yeah, no, not everybody has seen Sentai. Like, okay, when it comes to Sentai anything, that's literally a case of the only three that could do anything in the episode is Savage, me, and fucking Rob. Because we are the only three that actually have Sentais under our belt.
I
So
mean,
therefore, we can actually sit down and talk it through.
it would help us a lot better than our Kamen Rider episode when it was just you and me, literally.
Yeah. Although, if and when fucking Rob does come back, because he will not be here next week.
Aw.
Oh,
See, look at that.
Yeah, you're good luck for once in my life.
We like you.
you're loved for once. Okay, we really need to start wrapping this episode.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically, another idea though.
Okay.
Ranking every sixth Ranger
Got another one.
Slash.
Ranking every series.
/ sixth adjacent.
Yeah. Got another one. Ranking every series.
That's going to take a while.
That would actually require a lot of research on all our parts.
Right.
That
Like,
would mean all of us would have to
We
sit
would
down and
literally have
watch.
to watch all of Mighty Morphin, all of Zeo, all of Turbo.
Oh God.
Basically, we would have to sit through a bunch of absolutely ass shit series and a lot of really great series. I mean, I will take any excuse to run back through Wild Force. I'm just saying.
I mean, I've done it. That's why I suggested it.
I mean, it would be interesting. That being said, what if we also decided to do a top 10?
Yeah.
Where we basically go right back to the whole main Megazords thing, only we put in an actual top 10 list together where we rank where each where on a top 10 list, what Megazords place where.
I mean, knowing our complete biases so far, a lot of us are going to be putting our most biased Megazord on the very top.
See, and here is the kicker. I'm not allowing us to be biased with that. I'm completely cutting bias out, which means you actually have to fucking pick Megazords that are not your personal favorite.
I can
Like,
actually do
you have to. Now, of course, this can also lead into, like, we can also cheat a little bit here, and we can include the Six Ranger mechs.
That's
Okay.
going to make it easier.
That will make it a lot easier, because then, if we were just sticking with the main Megazords, that's a very short list. And if I'm completely cutting out biases, that's going to be very difficult. To whereas if we're doing, I don't know, the Six Ranger mechs as well, now all of a sudden that gives us more options. So at that point, it would allow us to properly build a top 10 where we can avoid picking our favorites as number one.
I'm sure we can decide this in midst of talks.
Once we have, basically, here's what I'm going to do this time. Once I'm actually going to try and utilize the YouTube discussion part thing, whatever that, the post system.
the community tabs.
Yes, the community tabs. Thank you.
Welcome.
I'm going to actually utilize the community tab this time. And I am going to announce there what next week's actual quote unquote topic is going to be. But again, unfortunately, whatever we decide, chances are fucking Rob's missing out.
Could always just do a free for all next week.
Yeah, but then I'm going to end up forgetting, and it's going to become a big problem. So we're just going to go ahead. So yeah, I'm done talking now. Fucking Rob, get over here. I've been BC.
I'm fucking Rob.
I've been the Savage.
I've been TFA 1024, the TF Addict.
We'll see you guys next week.
Peace.
Have a good week, everybody.
New record.